Okay. Mauled mic picking up. Is headphones? Headphones is not picking up anything yet. Okay. I think we're back. Yeah, that was not our typical technical difficulties. That was literally I went to stretch my feet out and I just kicked the fucking turn off button on my power strip like a bozo. MLP, I don't think you did. I think you're okay. It depends on how often the game. Yeah, MLP, you're still here. You're still here. You're still good. It does mean since the stream has restarted, we have to hit another manual ad break. Relic, yeah, you're good. Everybody from that quest is fine. We all lived. Maybe the Vestal curse is getting me. Very true. Very possible. Tetroons, we were suffering, and then I realized that I am not the hero of the story. I am Lord Farquaad, and you all are my knights that I send endlessly at the big nasty ogres. Alright, Darebrained. Yeah, Darebrained, you're back in the action. Alright, we have a Kulai Kirokyutu. You are going to get your chance. Eldritch Hater, less stress. Who cares about any of that? So now we have, regrettably, most of an A-team. We do not have an A-team. Oh, we do have an A-team Arbalest, actually. And we have an A-team Antiquarian. I kind of want to bring the A-team Antiquarian on more stuff to keep gaining money. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Oh, they redeemed it in the oh, a Nubian redeemed one. Okay. Marsh, also, thank you for the tier 1 Twitch sub while the stream was dead. Welcome back to the dog home. And Reed Rock, thank you for the Prime sub for the 4th month in a row. I promise to perform, and if I fail, I will accept a ban for the whole month. Reed Rock, we can make that happen after we dump the next set of characters. What is up, D-Man? How are you doing? So for this game, is it just not economical to heal and repair low-level characters? Siren, legitimately, I don't know. And yeah, Blue One, we just had to reset the stream because I hit my power strip. And in a non-magic stream, the YouTube chat is generally much more empty than the Twitch chat. Oh, do I not have? Okay, I do have the chat window up on OBS. Anyway, my experience has been, it is totally uneconomical to repair low-level heroes. If you do anything but you can either provision or you can repair, basically. So now we have Warrens, Scout, Cleanse, Skirmish. So I think, yeah, Relic Mistora. But I think this time we want Siren. We want Siren to get their chance. Danny, you're going to get your chance. Helios, you feeling lucky? Oh, Tetroons, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Welcome back to Dog Heaven, my friend. I appreciate that generosity. We don't want to put Darebrained in. All right, Helios, it's your moment. It's your moment. Where's the Antiquarian? Okay. Antiquarian's in a perfectly fine spot. Tetroons, we don't have the Musketeer yet, but for those 5 gifted subs, when we get the DLC, you will be the first Musketeer. Skeleton Key. We have an A-team member in here. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to give you 5 torches. I'm going to commit 400 gold. I'm going to commit 400 gold. Oh, I absolutely accept bribes for naming Darkest Dungeon characters. What the fuck are we talking about? What the fuck are we talking about? Oh, it's just a reskin. Then yeah, Tetroons, you can be the next Arbalest. We have Siren named already.
But perhaps we can slay them even faster.
Oh, this one's long. Ooh. Siren, this one's honestly my bad. I took you into a situation you were not built for. I took you into the Warrens. You're not built for the Warrens. That's my fault. That is my fault. Okay, bolster, who cares? Buff, who cares? How about you just hit a bitch? Thank you, Helios. Good solid hit. Good solid hit. Smite that man.
A faint hope blossoms.
I cannot de-stress you, so I'm just gonna blight the worm. Myth, thank you for the 500-bit cheer. Put me on my boy Occultist for $5 American. Alright, I'll pull one. I'll pull one, Myth. I'll have you know, we did a tier list. I think the Occultists are bad, but for you, I'll try. For you, and very specifically for your $5 American, I will try. Okay, Miss Dora, you continue to earn your investment. What the hell, Danny? Why the fuck are you just getting hit like that? Oh, I can't shoot. Alright, I guess we'll heal you. D-Man, thank you for the 250-bit cheer. Make me a leper when you find one. I think we have one, but I can name you if we have to get another one in.
Give them no quarter. Seize this momentum.
Okay, gold crest portraits. That's decent. That's decent. Keep it moving. Jesus, more carrion eaters. Okay, good solid dodge. Good solid dodge. Tremendous. Love you guys. I'm just gonna fucking flash powder because that 100% blight resist looks like it might be relevant to my experience attempting to blight them. Thank you, Darebrained. Kill you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, Siren. But also, I'm gonna hate on the Vestals again really quick. I would like everyone to take notice of the fact that I have brought in Siren, who is a Warren's phobe, is taking extra stress in the Warrens, still has less stress than that fuck-ass Vestal had when we took them into the Warrens. And I guess just fucking, I don't know, take that.
Confidence
Whack.
surges as the enemy crumbles.
Admittedly, you didn't give that Vestal any light. Yeah, that's because I live in this. Because game is a meritocracy, bro. What are you talking about? They didn't earn any light. Okay, sick as.
So too will resistance.
I could set the books on fire. I don't think I need the holy water on books. Okay. Okay, we have clutched out a positive trait on Mistora.
A handsome reward.
Real as
for a
fuck,
task
okay.
Well performed.
We'll keep it nice and bright. We can keep it nice and bright for this team that is just cruising along. What's up, dip nuts? Enjoy this surprise round. Enjoy this fucking surprise round. Let's see. Does anybody have marked damage buff? Not you. Not you. So I don't think we mark. I think I just fucking shoot people. I just pulled a Showcase Draco Genesis on the 4th pack. Hell yeah, AFK. Congratulations. No. Mistora, what the fuck? I trusted you, Mistora. Alright, go to sleep.
Unnerved, unbalanced.
Helios honestly doing surprisingly well compared to Danny. I really thought that Danny was going to be clutch here. But Helios has been standing strong. And Danny does keep getting crit on.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
Never mind, I think you're both going to fucking die. I think I just cut you in half. Okay, that's a good solid hit. That is Vestal behavior out of Danny. That and you're running. And you're running away, crazy. I think that will blight them to no, it's only 1 damage. But I don't have to solid dodges. Solid dodges. So I don't have to hit that guy anymore, because blight will kill him. We just beat the shit out of Homer up here. Big if true? Big if true.
Monstrous
Big if
size
true.
has no intrinsic merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be
Very
considered a
solid.
virtue.
Very solid performance from the team here. Oh, Pop, you haven't missed it. I just haven't redeemed it yet. That's crazy.
Gnawing
Nobody's...
hunger sets in, turning the body against itself, weakening
Well.
the mind.
That's rough, Danny. Okay, but at least Helios tanked the trap for you.
Clemency in this place.
Big dodge. Danny's playing for their life right now. Danny's playing for their entire life right now.
Injury and despondence set the stage for heroism or cowardice.
I will, under duress, keep you just barely alive. It will give you some blight. Fucking crazy.
To a killing blow.
Danny, I swear to God, if you get stressed out about your impending death, I am going to freak the fuck out.
The onslaught. Destroy them all.
Yeah. Good crit. Good crit. Tetraun's Plague Doctor, we had not made a hard determination between A and S, but I fuck with them. That's fine. Fucking tapeworm, bro. What? In here, honestly, fuck this guy. Fuck you twice. Okay, so I think. No, wait, hold on. No, I always get the damage numbers on. I mean, I feel like it's probably better to put damage onto this guy and give that guy one more round of drum and just let him get poisoned to death. Okay, huge vomit. That's problematic. It's cool. Drums are cool. You're stunned. So now we can just wail on this guy. The drummer's gonna die. Yeah, I think I blight this guy up in case Danny misses. Good work, Siren. You always do such good work. Ah, still not gonna be enough. But you die. Oh, please. Please, God. Thank you. Thank you. Fucking rabies. Danny, I'm sorry to say, it's looking horrifying for you. It's looking truly horrifying for you, Danny. If you are now irrational.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Okay, we get to scout. We can actually, if we go down here, we can win the quest, which I kind of want to get Siren the experience. I also kind of just want to leave and kill Danny. So I want to have you opening shit.
A fortune waiting to be spent.
That's not great.
Watch your step.
Bro, shut. Oh my god, you stressed out Miss Stora, you fucking waste of space. You fucking... Alright, we're leaving. We're leaving.
Wounds to be tended. Lessons to be learned.
Okay, but we get $1 million. We get enough money for Mistora to go on a nice vacation and forget about all that shit Danny talked. Okay, that's good. I honestly don't mind that. Wouldn't have happened to me.
Risk and reward. A siren's call to the enterprising stalker.
Rumor of riches. Okay. Alright, so MLP is ready to come back to the field. The rest of the A-team is ready to come back to field except for Mistora, who does have to be... Mistora, if you're around, what stress relief activity would you like to do? You are part of the A-team. You are part of the A-team. And so you are allowed to live, and you are allowed to request a de-stress activity for your week off. Let's check. The brothel is open. Go get your fuck on. Too Sleepy for Twitch, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Siren, you are... I mean, what the fuck is happening? I mean, this is honestly kind of my fault. I took you into the Warrens when I knew you were stressed in the Warrens, so you're just going to get a week off, but you're not A-team yet. Danny, hey. I love the work you do, right? I love how evasive you are. I love how much you like light. Please die.
Suffer not
Helios,
horse,
you honestly, you did great.
man.
However, your class sucks. Please die. Yeah, Relic. Let's see what your quirks are. So you have Demonomania, Precise Striker, and Nymphomania. Oh, so we have an occultist who was the one... Myth. Myth had $5 on an occultist.
One must know it.
So you are a nervous, gambling eldritch hater. Can I be the brunette grave robber? Did I get that right? No, it's the H before the K. Smoak Prime. Yeah, we gotta get Gorbash in on this shit too. Gorbash, you're gonna be the Houndmaster, who I do like. Torn Rotator. That's fine. We can work with that. So what does Myth do? Weakening curse. So you can weaken something, you can mark something. Does Darebrain go harder on a marked target? That looks very whatever. I think I have to give you Dirk Stab. There's all this crazy jester shit. I think how about you just fucking stab somebody? Who cares about Buff Ballad? Soul Storming, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. I wish to be the next leper that isn't shit I died off screen. You got it. And thank you all for your contributions to the dog pile. Dungeon Masters Consortium boss, what quirks do I currently have? Out of curiosity. Let's look. So you have balance, so you have move resist, you have natural eye, you have ruins tactician, you have skilled gambler, and you have slugger. Your only negative quirk is ruminator. You had a couple other negative ones that I cleared off of you. You got a second Draco Genesis? Holy shit. Congrats. Okay, chat. I have to use the bathroom. But let's get some votes. Do we want the A team to try to complete a quest, or do we want to continue filtering the B team? You can just say A or B. I see one. Oh. Okay, let me look. A team, filter, B, A, B, 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 B. Okay, we're filtering the B team. I'm going to go run a 1-minute ad break while I use the bathroom, and then we will go filter the B team. Okay. We have some random smasher passes to catch up on, and we got to do a Nubion's card before we get into the business. So let me adjust my overlays. Hold on. Let's pull up Scryfall. Immediately no. Immediately no to both of them. Oh, we got an Ugin pull in chat, though. Fuck yes, AFK. Congratulations. And I think we had another Smasher pass too. This is a land. Pass. No, he looks stinky. He's ripped. He looks stinky. He's humanoid. Does not get the sniff pass. Then let's look at a Nubion's card. Kindred, Death in Pairs. 3 mana, Orzhov Commander. 2/4 with lifelink and vigilance. At the beginning of end step, put a mark counter on target creature an opponent controls. Whenever a creature with a mark counter on it dies, put a +1/+1 counter on Kindred. If that creature was legendary, put 2 +1/+1 counters on Kindred instead. I like that. I like that. That seems fair. This may even be... This feels like really good in Brawl, much weaker in 4-player. Because most of the payoff is I am Voltroning this commander slowly, which is typically on the weak side for 4-player because people will shoot it anytime Kindred begins to become threatening. But I do like the mechanic as a translation of the flavor of Kindred in League of Legends. Definitely not unfairly good. It's probably just like a little bit on the weekend. Maybe give them a card. Maybe be like, you get a card. Because it's just your end step. So it's like best case scenario, you like use removal or you force a bad block to get your counters. Bounty counters would be cool. That would open it up to working with more cards as well. Oh, I was about to order some Gamer Subs GG, but I have no discount code. Whatever will I do? Good thing you're with the Frizz. You're going to use code MAULD for 10% off your Liquid Static at Gamer Subs GG. That's crazy. Look at that. That's crazy. Look at that, guys. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun? $10% off and pay my grocery bill. I appreciate it an awful lot. What if we need dice and other cool gaming stuff? Then you're going to use code MAULD at coolstuffinc.com. Coolstuffinc.yeah. That's not their website, but you will get 5% off and potentially pay my rent. Oh, hell yeah, D-Man. Thank you. What if I'm in Europe? Go fuck yourself. Is not the official position of CoolStuffInc.com. They have not approved that messaging, but I think it's funny. Isn't this Orzhov Zyra the Golden Sting? That is a good point, yeah. If you make it draw a card, it does become like Orzhov Zyra. That's not the worst thing, though. But yeah, definitely fair. Definitely fair. Good job. Okay, so we're filtering the B team. We have no one else to pick up. Do we have anything in the shop? 4 dodge for -1 speed. Chat, we buy this? We buy this for somebody? We have an A-team Grave Robber. Relic is on the A-team and is a Grave Robber. Oh, but it's also 10% stress. Which is very likely, very, very likely to get you killed. Always we buy. Fuck it, we ball. Oh shit, thank you, Goten. Appreciate that shout out. Okay, then we'll buy that. Oh, yo, why do I have all this shit? That's crazy. So we'll give you that. B team, you can go fuck yourselves. You get nothing. Then I guess I'll give you like -10% stress too. No sound. What the fuck? Oh, I muted my headphones for some reason? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Ellie? Who cares about the game sound? The game's closing. Ellie, thank you for the 500-bit donation, or $500 donation. This is now a fucking deck roasting stream. Who gives a fuck about Darkest Dungeon? Let me update this motherfucking stream title. It fucking happened again. Holy shit. Put your deck in my mouth right now. You've done what's necessary. Everybody say hello to my sweet, sweet girlfriend. And everybody say thank you to Dungeon Masters Consortium. Let's get you a deck in my mouth. Let's get you a big swarthy deck in my mouth right now. Let me adjust the... That has to be off. Headphones have to be on. Game audio muted. Headphones on. Haunting background music live again. Let's go to Moxfield. Thank you so fucking much. Holy shit. B team, go fuck yourselves. Bite each other's thangs off. Excellent start. Spooky. Additional important info for deck piloting and primer session. Ever want to turn the rest of your pod into kickable imps? Ever want to set them against each other and eat popcorn while keeping their fight going? Meet this idiot. Goad your pod's creatures, incentivize them to attack with card draw, and ramp up the stakes in combat by penalizing blocking and amplifying damage. Close out the game with Group Slug based on commander donated card draw, or by feigning the second place win and closing out with Hot Pursuit. Cause problems. Be the problem. Control your table through violence and prepare to be the target. This is the direct opposite of the bracket 4 artifact combo deck we got last time. 38 lands, I like that. $250. DMC, have we paid twice as much for me to look at this as we paid to make it? The perception of this deck is worth twice as much as the deck itself is. Excellent. Karazakar. Whenever you attack a player, tap target creature that player controls and goad it. Whenever an opponent attacks another one of your opponents, you and the attacking player each draw a card and lose 1 life. Okay, so we have some ways to force it with Karazakar, but we also just have ways to suggest that people attack people who aren't me. Don't like that. You do beholden. You do beholden. You continue to beholden. Okay. So we have a very, very small amount of removal. I'm presuming because we want stuff on the board, because if we don't have stuff on the board, we can't get rid of it. Let me check my object. Can we all see this? Let me move. Let's move me out of the way. Let's get my stupid fucking head out of the way. Here's the primer, everybody. Here's everything we need to know about this deck. Bite their dicks off. We're gonna find them. There's no way to know. There's no way to know who could have left all these dick-shaped teeth marks all over everyone else's dicks. Don't touch me. Crawl space. Hissing miasma. Revenge of Ravens. Okay. Karazakar, trigger, enhancement. Deal 1 for card draw, deal 1 for card draw, deal 1 for card draw, deal 1 for card draw. And then Spite Visions. At the beginning of each player's draw step, they draw an extra card. Whenever a player draws a card, Spite Visions deals 1 damage to that player. I do... So my first question, if this is a direction we're going, what do we have against Sheoldred other than she's good? I am all for, you know, bad card that fits the theme better than a good card that doesn't fit the theme. I do think Swamp Mommy... Oh, expensive, and my normal group hates expensive proxies. I'm gonna smack your group in the mouth, but okay. We will ride with that. Oh, that's a $5 card, okay. So you can't proxy anything expensive. Rakdos Ramp isn't great. Herdfelt Scene, Adopted... Slap Fight Profiteering. I love Curses, Death Tyrant. Whenever an attacking creature you control or a blocking creature an opponent controls dies, make a blocker. Oh, and you can just self-recur him. Okay. Exquisite Blood. I trust you enough to assume we have no infinite in here. This card just fucked up, honestly. Honestly, just fucked up. Hot Pursuit. When an ETB suspect target creature an opponent controls, as long as this is on the battlefield, that creature's goaded. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if 2 or more players have lost the game, gain control of all goaded and or suspected creatures until end of turn. Untap them. They gain haste until end of turn. That's actually kind of cool. That's pretty huge for, hey, how the fuck do I win the 1v1 if I get to second? Hilda's Crown of Winter is a crazy fucking flavor departure, but I do think it makes sense. Loyal Apprentice is just good as a way to consistently trigger Karazakar. I don't know what Bros lost, but we're in Rakdos. This seems good. The Mass Reanimation seems good. Royal Assassin... I do think this works very, very well with the goad. Slaughter Specialist, good. I guess Board Wipe Protection. Slap Fight upgrades. Okay, you take damage if you block. You take damage if you block. Opponents take double. People get menace to hit my ops. Attacking creatures get first strike. At instant speed. What in the draft common? Although is probably a funny trick if it works. And then on block, deal 1 damage to that creature's controller. Okay. Sudden Spoiling. Until end of turn, creatures target player controls. Yeah. Okay, another combat trick. The main strat. Goad something, give rad counters. Goad Precon. Goad Precon. Yeah, goaded creatures can't block. We have enough non-creatures to trigger that. Make things unable to block, goad them. Choose a creature card name, then goad all creatures. Oh, okay. That's hot. I like that. Death's Kiss. Oh, double things attacking our opponents. Goad up to X target creatures your opponents control. Disrupt Decorum's great. Frenzied Gore Spawn. Goad something our opponents control. How are we on? Okay. Cardor, same goading thing. +2/+2 goad. +2/+2 goad. +2/+2 goad. I fucking love Spectacular Showdown. If enchanted player would deal combat damage to a permanent player, deals double that damage instead. Okay, I'm not mad at that. ETB and attack goad, deal 1 on damage. Okay. So I like the individual card choices. The thing that I disagree on from an emotional standpoint is I have often found that the amount of trigger damage is typically less important than the number of triggers you are applying. And so it looks like we have angled towards, I'm going to do all these things that make you take 1 to sort of fly under the radar. We're just nibbling while everyone else is taking big jaw bites. If this is true in your pod, continue on. In the games I've historically played, once you begin saying like, oh, I have 2 to 3 different triggers every time you do something, even if they're for 1, that will still make people crash out. And so I would be more inclined to punish blocking with something like repercussion. Although this depends on how much you value the people in your life having agency, because repercussion basically says blocking, who the fuck is that? If you don't want to be this heavy-handed, also understandable. But I do think it takes quite a long while for this engine to really get going. Coachree, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Like, we need... If we do not have like a stompy player. Oh, it just drew a lot of ire? Okay. Alright, so we're playing against the illiterate. That is a meaningful thing. That is a very meaningful thing we can make decisions based off of. Then let me see how it currently plays. Skip turn. We get a goader. Play this. Goad something, but otherwise skip our turn. We've hit our fucking land drops. We play Karazakar. We'll say 2 extra cards for Karazakar. So turn 6. Now what can we do? So we can gore spawn. Everything's goated. So we're going to draw 1, 2, 3. We hit our land drop. We have Thrilling Encore. We have Carter Doomscourge. We can Disrupt Decorum. Or we can Death Tyrant. So probably Death Tyrant. Oh, Karazakar doesn't even fucking fly. What the fuck? Alright. I'll swing Karazakar, tap somebody's thing down and goad it. So we get 1 goad, and I'll say 1 other person bites and swings for you as well. We can Signet. We have so many cards that do so little. So we get all these guys out. We go to everything again. Now when people draw cards, they all take 1. So we draw a ton and go to our next turn. We have reanimate with an empty graveyard. Now let's pretend that people are halfway reasonable. Oh, they're losing 2 life per card. Oh, you little devil, you. That's my bad. I didn't realize they could draw a 5th of their library. That's my fault. This seems really good, provided we are guaranteed playing against a dinosaur player. This seems like a Saw deck in the sense of it is a dick smashing trap, but it has to be perfectly designed for the type of deck it is playing against. Like, it has to know the target it is punishing. And now in Gen Pop, at least one person will probably have a Stompy deck. I am really underwhelmed by the additional deal 1 for draw card pingers. I feel like, especially something that like is conditional, like your turn 1, you get to fucking skip the game anyway. I feel like if we had a different And I also feel like a lot of this is hidden behind how good you are as a player at social engineering. Because, like, Bothersome Quasit, we have a couple ways to trigger him. The ways we've had to trigger him are not terribly, terribly often. And most of the things we play are like, okay, we play you once, you do one thing when you enter, and then after that, I have to rely on nobody else reading my cards. Like, people have to play into your hands for anything correct to happen, or for anything, like, imposing to happen. Because potentially, we have a shitload of 2/2s, right? If the people we play against are fucking fools, we have a million 2/2s because their blocking creatures have been dying over and over. And this seems like... And if you're playing pingers in the late game, that also, to me, kind of defeats the purpose of, like... What if we just played something good? Yeah, like, a lot of people already view Goad decks as Kingmaker, and I don't really like combining the Goad, or I do not like how I do not like because, like, if we have the mana to drop, or I guess what the imagery that is coming to mind is, rather than going Gaslight, Gatekeep, Goad Boss, right? Like, the other things we want to do in the late game to flip the script are, oh, I'm going to cast Insurrection. Oh, I'm going to cast Hot Pursuit. Oh, I'm going to cast Rise of the Dark Realms. Oh, I'm going to Thrilling Encore in response to a board wipe. Like, a lot of our other late game options, we have these, like, big table flippy things. And then we have 5 things that are like, what if I gave you, like, 8 paper cuts, bitch? Those hurt bad. I have right here some fresh printer paper and some fucking pickle juice. Buckle the hell up. So I am, you know, like, they feel bad to play in the early game because they're going to draw you unnecessary aggro. But even if you understand, oh, these are going to draw me unnecessary aggro, I need to hold them, they then become, like, cards in your hand that you could play any turn, probably don't want to. We don't want to play these guys on curve. We could, right? We could do turn 1, Cataract Parasite. Turn 2, Razorken Needlehead. Turn 3, Scrawling Crawler. Turn 4, Spiteful Visions. Turn 5, we get shot in the head by 3 people at the same time. But we never want to. Right, I usually play the pingers when the table is sufficiently controlled, which then becomes a question of examining the purpose of the unnecessary hurdle. Because if we wanted things that are, I'm winning, how do I wrap this game up for me? I throw printer paper at you until you die of paper cuts. Seems like a questionable way of pulling the noose tight, if that's what they're meant to be. Right? Like, there's a lot of strategies where if you build up to 5 damage per card draw, you do probably win. It feels a lot like monologuing. Are we monologuing on purpose? Do you personally guarantee that you have the riz to cash the check on monologuing? Because this is the syndrome section. I do agree it word clouds with Karazakar, right? It's not like out of hand, an unnecessary thing that you're doing. But if these are 5 cards where we go, okay, I need to hold these until I know people can't fight back. And then the clock will tick towards midnight as I reveal my evil plan. Like, it is, you can cook. It is objectively worse. So I'm thinking of, but there may not be like better goat adjacent things to do. Because most of the other stuff you're doing is big and aggressive and is like a judo flip, and this is very much just like, hey man, it's getting kind of hot in here. I'm gonna turn up the thermostat 3 degrees, which just feels like a weird it feels like 2 very different types of energy. Feels like mismatched energy compared to how we're trying to end the game otherwise, versus like Insurrection, fly under the radar card. You can play the whole game, hold this in your hand, let everybody think that, they've got your number. Hot Pursuit, same thing. Rise of the Dark Realm, same thing. Players scrambling for solutions to card draw hate makes for the perfect board state half the time. People also would rather spend removal on those than on Karazakar, which is a secondary benefit. Those are both true statements, and they still, listen, the ultimate defense to anything is I just like them. But if we're playing them as removal bait, this still sounds like we are playing baseline. We are playing Cataract Parasite rather than Valgavoth, and that is confusing to me on a basic level from a power standpoint. Now, Valgavoth, obviously not on theme, so please paint over Valgavoth with something that is on theme. But if we're holding them until the end, or not even the end, but if we're holding them until the board is controlled and we have a strong place from which to wrap the game up from, we're now like imagine if we replaced these with a card that was like a Voltron of these. The only theme to the deck is you guys fight each other while I do violence as I wish. So is a theme of your deck, my creatures all have to be bad? Because that's something, that is a Nen restriction we can work around, is I don't want any of my creatures to be particularly good. I want you all to fight each other, and I want to deal damage otherwise. Okay. Because I like all of this. Like the Slapfight Profiteering, perfect. I think your main strat stuff is all really good and does seem very, very likely to cause goading. You being cute here, but I'll let you be cute. Headlong Rush is cute as fuck, but it is adorable enough that I will allow it. Did my Ko-Fi donation go through? I got email receipt, but I'm unsure if it's supposed to show up here. I will let you know. I'm not logged into Ko-Fi on Firefox. Ko-Fi has logged me out. Hold on. My Ko-Fi is not... I have no idea what... Hold on, everybody. DMC, we will return to your deck in a moment. I have to find a password manager. Where did I put this shit? I didn't use 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Not for my. I might have used 1, 2, 3, 4. You guys, hold on. That's not true. Okay. Oh, maybe I can log in with Google. Please. Motherfucker, oatmeal. Motherfucker. My chest hurts. Okay, so. Listen, we're not going to cut DMC's roast short because they earned it. I was under the impression that Oatmeal had misunderstood the Ko-Fi commission process and had donated like $5 to be like, we're a deck roast. That's not true. As it turns out, Oatmeal donated $500 and we have a second deck roast to do. I'm buttoning up for this one. Okay. Okay, guys. I'm sweating. Oatmeal, thank you so much. I wish nothing but love and kindness upon your family. I wish nothing but love and kindness on your family. Aristime, Chief, can I get a custom card redeem between the two? No, the fuck you cannot. It's shmoney time. You can get your custom card redeem when we return to Darkest Dungeon and Killing the Pores. Alright? That's when you can get your fucking custom card redeem. Shit is happening right now. Eris. Thank you so much, Oatmeal. Holy shit. Mauld can now afford a true duel. I swear to God, if you ever see me being like, oh my God, thank you guys for donating so much, I bought an OG dual land, shoot me. All right? I'm trying to buy fresh produce to cook my girlfriend. All right? That's what your money. I'm getting mushrooms today, motherfucker. It's Olive Garden all over again. Holy fucking shit, Oatmeal. Thank you so much. Okay, so let's return to Ellie's deck. Broad strokes. I like this. I would bet I can't even talk about any amount of money in a stream like this. I would bet a significant amount of money you can count on one hand the number of times this has worked, but you have probably busted every time it did. That's reasonable. I fucking hate these. Listen, do I hate these because I'm the card draw player and I want to pick up 100 cards and I don't want to be punished for it? Shut the fuck up. I would like to at least investigate if we can find cooler things. I think this is the only part where the vibe appears to not lack cohesion, but I love the narrative of everything else. It's very, very good for spooky, right? Like, if you play against really good decks, they're just gonna beat you to shit and be like, nice goad, bitch, die. And it has enough good cards that, like, I do believe you can close if you get down to the 1v1. Honestly, if nothing else, I think this is the type of deck that would care a lot about bad tutors. Right? This is very cheap. You're not going to have to proxy it. These types of setup intensive decks, everything you were telling me went along the lines of, like, I have to be very careful about when I play this. If I play this thing too soon, it suddenly becomes the self-Dick Exploder 9000. But if I play it at the right time, I get to really abuse the board state. And so that is a situation where I think these, like, higher cost tutors that won't come until later in the game, and you probably won't be tutoring for the same thing every time. This doesn't look like a deck to me where you're like, okay, if I got a tutor effect, I always want this one thing. And those to me are always the, like, but you are also setup intensive. Those are the types of decks where I am a big, big advocate of financially cheap, mana intensive, tutors like this. But this is obviously subject to your experience trying to push these things through in Gen Pop. You are also missing. No. The curve's not bad. You just don't believe enough. What's the? Nah, this curve's great. Come on. Hold on. Let's take a few practice turns. Okay. Okay, pretend we didn't get fucking stuck here like an idiot. And then we dance with Calamity. 2 mana. 4 mana, but one's an instant that we're gonna waste. Hey, what the fuck is wrong with this deck? Okay, 8 mana. 11 mana. 4... Your deck sucks. Your deck's fucking bad. Okay, so maybe not Dance with Calamity. Do we... Now, I know that you are an experienced enough player that you are familiar with these cards. Is there a reason we are not tempting with vengeance, particularly in a situation where we want attacking and blocking creatures to die? Is it because you don't want the board to be wide? Do you want the board to just be tall rather than getting wide at all? May I suggest something like Frenzied Saddle Brute? Let me look. I like this guy. I like this guy along the lines of, you know, continuing to advocate for people to swing at other things. Haste is also a really good one because if they play a big creature, then suddenly it's not even like... Because sometimes with Menace, it can be like, oh, I could swing at them or you, but I really want to hit you, and I'm pretty sure I can still get through, even if I don't have Menace. With Haste, it's like the first turn you have with this creature, you... Like, people aren't going to leave the damage behind, and Haste prevents it from ever coming at you. This seems like a threat check the deck's not willing to cash. The stuff that's like really big, you have to do this. This is a really good way to get DMC's proverbial dick blown off. As soon as you go, everything has to attack and everything has to block. Everything will attack and it's all swinging at you. Commander players want to pretend that they have agency. This is why the cards in here that are, like, even Karazakar itself, really, really good, because it's saying, well, you don't have to attack an opponent, but if you do, maybe you could get a card for it. That'd be pretty nice. And then there's that other one that gives menace, yeah, like Frenzied Gorespawn. If I mean, you can attack me, but like if you don't, you get menace. That's pretty cool. Alexios probably sets off everyone else's threat meter. Trying to think if this would matter. If these weren't decayed, I would like this a lot. Because you probably want to be throwing around a lot of stuff that is, like, a lot of stuff should be dying around you. So I do like whenever anything dies and you hopefully trigger some of these, like, once every turn effects every single turn, and they kind of build into a more meaningful board state than any of the card draw pingers. Because it's decayed, let me look at your attacking things. I mean, these are good Karazakar food if you want to get your Karazakar swings out, but you're in disadvantageous situations. If you're goading multiple other things, that might create multiple, like, bad blocking situations. But it's not perfect. Let me just see what else is happening on whenever one or more other creatures die. Okay, hold on. Not good. However, vroom vroom. Consider vroom vroom real quick for me. I'm gonna return to the list, but consider this shit. Chainsaw almost made it in. So there's investigate. I mean, Morbid Opportunist is definitely good, but if you want to be not like other Rakdos decks, I understand why you left this one out. Shiny Impetus is already up in here. Is there a reason we're not on Spiteful Banditry? This one does seem like a pretty good option, whether to replace one of our other creature interaction options, or if, is Death's Kiss in? Oh yeah, Death Kiss is in. And then, quite frankly, hey, what the hell's going on here? I like 99 cards in this deck, and I love 100 cards that happen to be in this commander deck on an individual basis. Did the Rakdos propagandist get to you? Did somebody hand you a pamphlet? Reanimate's good for me stealing other people's stuff for getting around commander attacks. I hoped you would say that. You've activated my trap card of why the fuck isn't this breach? Because I sincerely doubt, that might be why, I sincerely doubt that Reanimate is coming down particularly early, right? We need people to have time to play the good cards. We need people to have time to kill the good cards. Like, your commander's not getting shot till turn 4 at the very earliest, and that's crazy. If they shoot your commander on sight before they've shot anything else, that is insane. So this seems like classical Reanimate. You know, classic theft move. I feel like in all the situations where we want to play Reanimate, Breach the Multiverse does more for us. It does more for reanimating our own grave. It allows us to get way more theft out of it. It is more mana intensive, but I doubt the important part of Reanimate is that it's 1 mana. Dr. Watson, thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. Welcome to the dog home for the 6th month in a row, my friend. So, not wrong. Oh, yeah, legitimately. Well, I almost don't want to recommend this guy because this guy is this this Valgavoth would be propping up these people. Also, back on the hot reanimate take. Isn't the point that 1 mana is always the point? No, Soulstorming. Typically, reanimate being 1 mana is the point when we are trying to reanimate something big when we do not yet have access to a large degree of mana. Reanimate being 1 mana is typically a very important point when you are doing something like Entomb, right? Reanimate being 1 mana is very important when we are, for 1 point of mana, getting something into the graveyard that we then want to reanimate. Or, if we're doing something like Mesmericorp, where over the course of the game, we are milling ourselves very quickly at very low amounts of mana. Or, if we play something like Bone Shards as a discard outlet. In those cases, reanimate being 1 mana is very, very important, but it's also very, very important that you have to have a good reanimate target. In here, reanimate seems like it's being used because we want it to be generically valuable, right? We are very confident that at some point in the game, somebody will have something worth taking. We don't have any way ourselves to turn that on for our deck. There is nothing that we're trying to dump in the graveyard quickly. And so at that point, I fail to see many situations where having the additional mana open is better than getting 4 creatures instead of 1, because the situations that were laid out for when reanimate gets cast is in the later stages of the game. Especially if we're in Gen Pop. Right? In Gen Pop, everybody's going to have a good creature. If there are situations where you're like, fuck yeah, the turn 3 reanimate is the shit I'm trying to do, then that makes sense to me. But your deck is like so mana hungry, right? We're trying to ramp to 5 just to get to our commander. At the point where reanimate makes sense, I think tapping out for Breach the Multiverse typically makes more sense. Like if there is a corkboard paint galaxy gas plan that I don't see, let me know. Yeah, and as Agamame's pointed out, if we look at the places where reanimate is really popular, it's because we are reanimating things that are crazy fat threats. Obviously, this one's not in Commander, but like ye old reanimate Gristlebrand in Legacy. That's because if you get this guy onto the board for cheap, he fucks the whole game up. You do the same thing with like Archon of Cruelty. You get this motherfucker out for cheap, he's gonna fuck the whole game up instantly. I don't think we're ever doing that with our reanimate. Maybe there's like one game where a different reanimate player entombed. Reanimate has also been used because I often have to discard to hand size. I mean, I think that's like it's you can tell. All right, you can tell yourself whatever you want. On my mama, this card is better for your deck. Like we are bending it like Beckham to come up with situations where Reanimator plays better, and I think I am trying to reason you out of the one time Reanimate has produced dopamine in your memory, and I can't fight your heart. I can't fight your heart, but I promise you with my mind, Breach is better for anything your deck wants to do that is related to reanimation. This guy's a little cutie. I don't know if he's like, I don't know if he's a must-have. He's definitely a cutie. It is. I struggle to think of times we want. Why is everybody, or sorry, not why. Stop acting like I'm saying reanimate's bad. I keep saying this is better. And you're like, why do you hate reanimate? This is a good card. I don't think the deck is oriented towards this card, what this card wants to do. I do think the deck is open to reanimation, and I think the deck is more oriented towards this type of reanimation, especially when we already have Rise of the Dark Realms as one of our bombs. If I swear to God, Soul, if you act like I'm saying this card is not good and fine, I will ban you for the rest of the stream. Yeah, like nobody gets sad casting Reanimate, but also nobody gets sad casting Breach the Multiverse. Both cards are just fucking dopamine piñatas, but this one is more likely to look at the this one is more likely to work in the timeline of how the deck plays. And then I'm gonna agree with like, we don't actually get benefits for goading until our commander's out. If we play this guy turn 1, what happens is the eyes snap over to us and they go, "You're gonna fucking goad me? Why are you playing control at my fucking casual bracket 2 table, you dipshit? I hate you. I hate you. I hate your mother. I hate the shoes you walked in here on, you stupid Like, that's what's gonna happen. So I agree with no taunting kobold. Like, honestly, even if you don't cut Reanimate, I also positively guarantee Breach could go in over any of these 5, and it would make you happier every game you played it in. Especially if we're talking about, oh shit. Especially if we're talking about stuff I'm going to do after I have established some degree of control over the board. Breach the Multiverse clears Spiteful Visions 10 games out of 10, even if we're not doing like a 1-to-1 comparison. This is just better bomb, still is on theft, still helps you benefit from discarding to hand size, yada yada yada. So what's other cool stuff we can do? What about Blast Furnace Dragon? Let me look. Also, Furious Oatmeal. Okay, you have put it in the Dear Malltown. Thank you. Rite of the Raging Storm is good. Agumame, for when they're down to a 1v1, they have Rise, they have Insurrection, they have Hot Pursuit, and they have a couple other things that will allow them to build up a board. We could probably do with 1 or 2 more, which is part of why I said Breach the Multiverse. This is also a deck where I think it probably benefits from having just like a good creature. Like, we can be pinging throughout the mid game, and we do have 1 or 2 options. Like, we have a couple options for what we do once it gets down to a 1v1. Also, Turtle Stew, thank you for the 3 months in a row at tier 1, my friend. Keep doing what you do and being what you be. You as well, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home. Oh, Blast Furnace with... Do we have any big... I mean, this guy just costs $1 million. We are not ramping like this shit. I'm also debating whether we want to end, or whether we want to do like fucking the Honda engine. We are incredibly mana hungry, but a 4 mana rock is also like a very fucking big ask. We have Curse of Hospitality, I believe. Oh, true. So DMC, we are already D&D adjacent with Beholders. How you feel about the dragons? 74 fucking cards, are you kidding me? Because Brass Dragon, you get to swing once. This clears every reanimate option. Oh right, we can't proxy cards that cost money. We're operating with a fucking fake budget constraint because Gen Pop is bitchless. Yeah, okay. Let's keep working. Do we have... Alright, let's take a trip to the zoo. Let's see what the chimpanzees are doing. We could do this, although it does activate the sleeper agent theft phrase. We have Vengeful Ancestor. A lot of other people are on the Alexios plan. Okay. How do we feel about the Monarch? Do you feel like you can handle the additional threat that will come your way when you are given the Monarchy? Because this is also, I think this is a better way to punish the cards that you are giving other people. I think having hey, if you attack me, you're gonna take fucking 10 is a more rizzed up way to deal damage to people than just like, okay, upkeep, draw step, take 3 please. But you know, I like the aggressive stuff. I don't like poisoning people slowly. I want them to know who sent them. Who sent me. Am I not live on YouTube right now? No, I am live, okay. Okay, we fixed it. Just felt a bit meh. I mean, no, if you've played it and it didn't feel good, let's trust that. Oh yeah, where's that guy? This guy seems like the ultimate boing flipper. Right, if we want to... Oh, there is considering. Okay, let me look at considering first. Ah, yeah, put this man in. Black market. Okay, so if you were going to play Nighthawk Scavenger, you should instead play better Nighthawk Scavenger. You should play Tarkir, Power Crept Nighthawk Scavenger, who we scrolled past. I do think it's worth playing. I do think you want things that you can hold up as like a pretty decent blocker, and Quarcy Revenant, you get to double dip, right? We don't care about the stat line getting super big. We care about a thing that will meaningfully prevent James from swinging anything at us. Fuck that. Aki Coal Flinger. That's okay. I do like Grievous Wounds. Oh, I really like Havoc Eater. I really like Havoc Eater. I think there's a decent degree of variance here, but I love this way more as a late game threat than playing multiple pingers. Because you get to go, you hopefully, right, play this when 4 players are still in play. So you get to hit 3 opponents, and then you get a big fuck you flyer. Like, I think at some point, the mask has to come off, and these guys are mask on as fuck. These guys are so mask on. You got to learn how to unmask. So I really like Havoc Eater for it. I think Brash Taunter, and then you talked about Skitter Spike. I like that a lot. Quite frankly, oh yeah, how much of our goading is on ETB? Not a whole lot. If we had a lot more, I would agree with the like flicker plan, but I think we only have, yeah, we only have a handful. So what I would, yeah, so I would recommend Havoc Eater. I would recommend Brash Taunter. I would recommend Skitter Spike. And then I would recommend like Diabolic Tutor. I would recommend Diabolic Tutor, and I would recommend, it's not Peer into the Abyss, it's like Stargaze or something. Yeah, and then just like a mana dump find card. Because we have to draw this deck in the right order. We can't just draw whatever we want because we don't have a very straightforward game plan. We're trying to, we're trying to abuse the table. A lot of our opening hands can just get stuck. A lot of our mid-game hands can stall out. See, like, here's our Reanimate. We're holding on to this guy forever. Like, the only way we're getting use out of this is if there's another Reanimator player who's entombed something. This is decent. We don't want this until late game. We don't want this until late. So we have 3 cards that are all highly situational to the late game, and then some removal. But it means that we have very, very few meaningful plays in hand, and we're now just going like Karazakar, Hope. And I'll say we get to draw 2. And we luck out drawn to Agitator Ant. Then if we go to anything, we get to draw a ton of cards. And if you are a sneaky, sneaky Gaslighter, the game gets solved. But we're putting way too much weight on you being a stinky, stinky Gaslighter, in my professional opinion. With cards that have to, like, wait for the end. But don't do a lot when we play them in the end. And then, God, I really don't like this card in this deck. I really don't like what Reanimate's doing here. I want to be mad at this, but I also know in my heart you've definitely sacrificed this to draw 10 cards, and now I'm just mad at you out of jealousy. Like, I want to go, nah, fuck you. You don't need tap down. Why are you doing? Yeah, the second effect has been used to draw 23 cards. Fuck you. I hate you. I knew it. I know. I was looking at it. I was like, I want this card to be bad, but I know it's fucking carried a game for them. I know you fucking goaded everything and then untapped your board and sacked it to profit off the token player. Disgusting. The Bison Steve, thank you for the tier 1 Twitch sub for the 4th month in a row. Why does Maul think reanimate is bad? For the final time this stream, I think this deck is not prepared to capitalize on reanimate. What about Shred Sanity or Dimir House Guard? Oh, okay. Nah, I think I don't like this one as much. I mean, if this is how we can... Oh, Shred Memory. If this is how we can get your table to accept tutors, then we can do that. But it is also limited to 4 drops, which we don't have a huge number of. It basically just becomes a tutor for Vengeful Ancestor, Disrupt Decorum, and Frontier Warmonger. I mean, he has guaranteed swings, but we don't need guaranteed swings. We need guaranteed swings for other people. Shred Memory is, again, like, we're playing this just for the tutor. Yeah, like, we don't have great transmute targets. I just like Diabolic Tutor a lot more. Like, I would rather go more expensive grab anything than less expensive grab mid stuff. So DMC, let's put you on the Matrix. This is 100% tuned Spiteful. It is obviously not the highest power it could be on purpose, so that it is as shitty as it can be, also on purpose. I still have a few disagreements with you about specific card choices. I like the game plan. I think the game plan can generally be well executed, as long as you mulligan responsibly. And I think you do cover all your bases. I would just like to see them... I would rather see these 5 cards better cover the other bases and give you a couple big creaches like the things that we're in considering. So like Havoc Eater, like Brash Taunter, like Skitter Spike. Rather than just going like, hey, what if for the grand finale, I'm going to kill you with paper cuts. But if that's your vibe, that's your vibe. It is simply not mine. So now, we're going to take a 3-minute manual ad break and then move to Oatmeal's deck, because Oatmeal also did the 500 instant roast donation, which is frankly insane. Thank both of you very much. DMC, thank you kindly for your incredible generosity as my Goon Vizier. I'll be right back, everyone. Super dope. Yes, we did. All right. God damn it, not the chair hound. Rant, please explain how reanimate is always a bad card all of the time. This is a joke, I swear. I did learn my lesson. That's funny enough that I'll do it before we do Oatmeal's deck. Dill Flavored, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Dog Home for the second month in a row. Let me pull this deck up. The price is right. Deck I made from scratch with the express purpose of making EDH games go faster even if it kills me. This motherfucker. Alright, I know you're old. I know you're fucking old. I know you're old like me. 1 foot in the grave, tired of these fucking children who are too afraid to end their goddamn Commander game. You have an Ash Barons? Line it the fuck up. We have some cuts to do. When you've got to get to the Commander table at 5, but you have to fucking get to McDonald's at 5:30. Okay, so why is Reanimate bad? I think 90% of the time, Reanimate is actually a much worse card than people think it is because many people are afraid to play bombs that are Reanimate worthy. Leopold Dills, thank you for the Prime sub, and Gramathi, thank you for the Prime subs as well. Welcome to the Dog Home, my friends. Thank you for kicking off that hype train. So anyway, the reason Reanimates are often quite bad is at casual tables, most people are terminally afraid of just playing a good creature. Like, you know what is great to Reanimate? Sick as fuck. Everyone's gonna be mad at you. They're gonna accuse you of pub stomping because you got a good opening hand. But that's how it is. You know what's not a great reanimation target? And I am prepared for the entire internet to be mad at me. If you are using Reanimate on Colossal Dreadmaw or Colossal Dreadmaw accessories, yeah, Reanimate's not a good card. It's fine. It's funny. I'm never going to tell you it's not funny. If playing a Colossal Dreadmaw earlier than you should be able to makes your heart sing, then belt it the fuck out. In terms of playing the Commander game, if the best thing you're going to use a Reanimate for is to get a moderately stompy creature, just ramp and use your lands to play more stompy creatures. So like that is the, because I have done the Reanimate thing in Henzi a lot, because that deck loves to sacrifice creatures, have stuff in its graveyard. And Reanimate is actually like crazy fucking underwhelming in low power because the bombs you're bringing are typically like soft enough that Reanimate doesn't feel crazy. Is Massacre Worm a good target for Reanimate? It's fine. I mean, Massacre Worm is like a good toolbox option to be able to bring back if you have to shut down a token player. But if you're just like, I judge Reanimate by turn 1, would I skip my land drop to discard this thing to hand size to Reanimate at turn 2? I don't think turn 2 Massacre Worm is worth skipping a turn of the game and potentially fucking the rest of your hand. Like if you have a moderately good card to Reanimate and you keep like a 1 land hand because it can Reanimate, Reanimate's not a good enough card to carry hands like that. Okay, Vamp Tutor, thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. Welcome to the Dog Home. So basically things like Jin Gataxis, yeah, like big Praetors, very like highly reanimatable. You know, if you're like, there's some things where you go instantly yes. If you can get, I mean, Razaketh isn't even like the very best because you might not have other creatures to sacrifice. But fucking turn 2 Villas, or if you reanimate something with Annihilator in a high power game, yeah, then reanimate is absolutely goddamn crazy. Yeah, also Valgavoth. Valgavoth, a turn 2 Valgavoth is, for most purposes, immune to removal because only edicts are going to hit him. It has crazy amounts of dopamine, but in a lot of decks, reanimate does end up overrated unless you are playing at like the high end of spooky or the low end of scary, and you're like, okay, I've done my reanimation thing. Here's a turn 2 Toxtril. Here's a turn 2 Elish Norn. Here's a turn 2 Jin Gitaxis. Like something that is going to be like, you have to deal with this or I am going to take over the game. So anyway, let's return to Furious Oatmeal's deck. The price is right. I am begging you. Let me get home in time to watch my Netflix shows in peace. So you have Battle Royale. So you have, oh God. All right. We're opening up with fucking Coveted Jewel. Beautiful. Yeah, this game is happening. All right, we have a bunch of a number of things. We were like, Ellie, don't include. It's going to make the game too crazy for you. Your lock was like, all right, get this shit going. Pump the music. Everything attacks every combat. Sure, true. I deal damage to everybody. Oh, God, I love this spell. I've played games with this spell. Listen, after 4 turns, you get really fucking tired of it. The 3 turns before that, best card in the game. Funniest fucking decision card I have ever seen for 3 back-to-back turns, and then on turn 4, everybody hates you. But it's 3 turns of glory. Don't make me do it. All right, unfortunately reasonable of you. Ignoble Hierarch. Let's wrap this up. Ooh, I like Treacherous Terrain. I actually really like this one, especially if we spend the whole game ramping people. This is fucking beautiful. Repay in Kind is kind of funny. I feel like this seems like we've committed a little bit too hard to not winning. Because in your lock, you could definitely cast Torment of Hailfire. But this seems like a hard commitment to, I refuse to play. Oh, never mind. We have Insurrection. No, yeah, get this shit out of my face. Hydra Omnivore. That's dope. Our card draw. Gaia Reach, Coveted Jewel. I like Group Thug. I like Green Rhystic Study. I like Howling Golem. At the beginning of each player's upkeep, that player chooses target player who controls more creatures than he or she does and is his or her opponent. The first player reveals cards from the top until they reveal a creature. If he or she does, that player puts the card onto the battlefield. Don't. What the fuck? I'm gonna need... Okay. I see the vision. I'm gonna... There are now a couple cards I am looking out for. Otherwise, I'm going to call the police. But I see the vision, and I'm going to let you cook for a moment. Motherfucker, are you telling me you have cast this on somebody else? Did you tag this our card draw because you have cast this on somebody who wasn't you? Alright, Rankle's normal. Share the Spoils is fucking awesome. Yes! Alright, so you paid $500 for the deck roast. How much are you paying for me to kick you in the nuts? Because that's obviously what you're into. That's obviously what's going on here. I've killed an opponent with it. Based. My fault. I'm sorry. Alright, whatever. Victory chimes. Okay, lands. Take your soul ring. Lands. Let people get mana. Force people to get mana. Let people get treasures. Okay, Descent is good. Collective Voyage is good. Avatar Grow. I mean, good. Ping! Okay, so damage for non-creatures. Damage for abilities. Damage for death. Damage for damage for playing guys. Damage for existing. Damage for drawing. Damage for existing. Damage for existing. Upgrade the pings. I question Torwalki on a moral basis because everything else about this deck seems diametrically opposed to the idea of you ever winning, and this guy has lifelink, which is going to potentially make you last longer in the game, which seems wrong for everything else I've seen. Valakut's good. Yeah, Zertod, damage for me making mana. Damage for lands, I love it. Damage for lands, I love it. Damage for lands, I love it. Okay. Okay. Torwalki hurts me too. I mean, what are you... How? I mean, I guess it ups the pingers on everything. Oh, true. You're shutting off the lifelink. You're shutting off the lifelink a fair amount. Okay, polluted bonds, real. Sunspine links. I'll say this is just a players can't gain life banner. This is going to hurt. God. Token players do not inquire, I guess. This card's mid as fuck. I see what you're doing here. I have seen this man show up to so many casting calls where he is not welcome. Incite Rebellion. Let's see. Equal the number of creatures you control. Wow, you really hate token players. I'm with you. Yeah, token player, please perish. Okay. And then damage for interrupting. So we have covered our bases. How do we hurt everybody for anything happening? And you have very cleverly ducked a lot of the advice I want to give you because you've admitted you don't give a fuck about you dying. So let's see how the hands actually play. Ooh, okay. So important note about helping people. We want to help people. We don't want to enable them. I understand the vision of this card. It's giving them creatures. Hopefully they get a very, very wide board, and then eventually I hit them with the crazy haha on one of my... I deal damage to you equal to the number of creatures you have. Having played... Right, okay, they work for Oath, whatever. Having played with this card, I do not care. I've won it. Like, they were there, they were in the photo, big fucking deal. The card is still very bad. And I dislike it on the basis of the thing that this helps people do the most is it helps them be bitches. It helps them create chump blockers. Maybe it will turn on Oath of Druids. So does them just playing creatures. And especially when we're trying to play like gas decks, the most important thing to be careful about is how do I force things to happen rather than forcing everybody to play with Legos but not actually contest each other. Like, winning with Rampaging Ferocidon on the field, like, sure, it is quite cute. But I think many of the... Like, I think there's probably 2 or 3 synergies that make the card feel very good. And the rest of the time, it is explicitly slowing the game down. Hi, baby. Yes, please. Thank you. And those are always things that I'm cautious about. Like when we live in the magical Christmas land of, okay, if I get this card and this card, then I'm fucking cooking. And the rest of the time, this card is like NyQuil XD or whatever. So we get Harsh Mentor. We give somebody a chump blocker to make this Harsh Mentor. We Descent. We give somebody a chump blocker. And now we have Descent into Avernus. So we make 2 treasures. So if we feel the need to lock out life gain, we can. Otherwise, I think we just Coveted Jewel, draw 3, Heartwood Storyteller. This move, listen, we are going to lose this fucking Commander game. Shit is happening. Shit is undeniably happening. Alright, somebody swings at us. We're probably not blocking with the Harsh Mentor. Motherfucker, the person we gave the spirits to is taking the Coveted Jewel. But who cares? Stuff is happening. At least one person will cast a non-creature spell. We get to our next turn. We take even more damage. I think we're at like 34 now. We play this. We give everybody extra draw. I have to fucking tap this again. We give away a 3rd spirit. God damn it. We can play Yurlok, and then we can deal with like one problematic thing. We are never getting these fucking jewels back, by the way. These are gone. This is like your grandmother's wedding ring. Let's see, we Valakut, land drop, exile. I think we can play that. Fuck yeah, land punishment. Everyone else has had like infinite mana the whole time. That's pretty dope. I'll give us like 2 additional cards for what Heartwood Storyteller's been doing in the background. I mean, this is the perfect deck for I have been forced to play Magic at gunpoint. We have no aspirations or illusions about winning the game. We just want to get in, get out, quick 45-minute adventure. We're fucking tired. We're tired of playing in Gen Pop. Perfect deck. This man, hopeful. That is the only adjective that can describe the Hydra Omnivore in a deck with no evasion, no trample enabling, and very, very little removal. Motherfucker is hopeful. So the things that I think we could add to this type of deck and may incidentally make cards like Hydra Omnivore better. It's like Bedlam. Or even if we did the Grand Melee. I doubt you want to do like everything has to swing, everything has to block, because then people probably start taking a lot of trades and then actually less happens. But creatures can't block is like, hey brother, sun's getting real fucking high. How about you throw an uppercut? This is the deck for the person who's only playing Magic because their partner likes it and they want to spend the least amount of time at the table. Oh, Ligma, they have Thantis already. But Thantis doesn't really do... So the reason I like Bedlam goes back to the reason I dislike Forbidden Orchard, and is a problem situation I think you can get in with cards like Oath of Druids. Once you start giving cards like Oath of Druids away, what can happen, I'm not going to attempt to analyze what rates this happens at, but what can happen really easily is you can get game pops off because you have incidentally king made somebody. Somebody gets an Oath of Druids upkeep and they flip Elish Norn. They flip Jin-Gitaxias. You're all fucked now. But you don't care because you wanted to be at home playing on the Switch anyway. And this gets you back to your Hades speedrunning quicker. So that's fine. The other thing that can happen is either everybody bricks, or not even everybody, multiple people brick, or multiple people hit gas. And then you can get into these awkward stalemates where people have really, really good boards, but also aren't willing to swing into each other. These are the situations where I have seen the most frustration scoops ever. I've seen very, very few scoops that happened because somebody was like offended at the cards other people played. I have seen multiple scoops from people who are like, damn, I mean, I guess this has been fun. None of us can really close because all of our decks kind of did the thing in the exact right way to counter each other. I see this a lot with Stompy decks. If you have like dragons and dinosaurs at the same table, you can really quickly get into spots where nobody's like cleanly able to kill each other. And that's also why I don't necessarily like cards like Direfleet Ravager, where this is, I'm going to play this once. He's going to shit dopamine for me because I'm going to get to apply a ton of life loss. We're not going to be repeating the ETB. We're not going to kill anybody with this, and it can't break that type of like board lock parity. Versus something like Heartless Hidetsugu, which is repeatable. It's going to shoot you equally, and we can keep advancing the game state through the reduction of life totals. So this totally has the right energy. I think the specifics of this card, not as much a fan of. Storming, I don't think we do the deck deleter because this does not look like a cyberbullying deck. It does not look like it singles out one person and it's like, I'm going to make you hate your life. This looks like gas, gas, gas. Something's happening. I'm not going to be in total control of it. I want to have a few ways to try to turn it to my advantage and get the win out. But I'm not that worried about being the last person standing. I just want everybody to fall down. And I'm cool with that. I support that. But I think to better support that, it's very important to have ways to break down those board locks. So I think Bedlam is a tremendous way to break down those board locks. Another tremendous way to break down a board lock is the repercussion effect, where it's like, hey, I don't care if you have Zatalpa. Just because you have the alphabet soup dinosaur doesn't mean you are not taking combat damage. Yeah, this is the mosh pit. This is the mosh pit. We need there to be some fucking injuries. Quite frankly, we need there to be some goddamn injuries. So that's not even a knock on Oath of Druids. And honestly, if we had things like Repercussion and Bedlam, I would feel much better about, wow, that's a budget lands list. Wow. What the fuck? Huh? Type of Jack and the Beanstalk ass deck is this? This deck is a drill tweet. Help me, help me. I have $412 to spend on this deck. I have spent $410 on an OG duel, and I have spent $2 on the rest of the deck. Please help me. My family is starving. Those are proxy dual lands. Then I would highly suggest that we proxy the other 90% of a functional mana base. Because I'm with proxying. I love proxying. Legally, I cannot advocate for you to have a Taiga in the same deck as a fucking Ash Barrens. Or really, like, the Ash Barrens isn't the problem, but I would get, I don't think, let's see, we have one Triome. I think we are missing a fair number of two... Dog. I'm not even gonna say nothing. I'm not even gonna say nothing. You know what's up. You know I love you, right? And you know I'm saying this because I love you. Please. I need lots of basics for the group ramping. Oh, okay. It's a decent angle. Let's see. So we have X basics. We could get, what, 4 for this one. And we could get 2 for this one. So we need 4, 6. And then honestly, Collective Voyage could fucking pop off, yeah. Okay. Okay. I will allow the high basic count. That's fine. Goofy as fuck. Goofy as fuck, we both know it. I like this. Undeniably, shit is happening. Cards I think are going to be underwhelming for you. Or like cards I think will be underperformers for you. Really, the Direfleet Ravager. I also think Repay in Kind versus something like Torment of Hailfire when you want to be fucking Scrooge McDuck with your mana to begin with. If you want to hold out for the one situation where this is going to be like, you're going to be like, I have Rampaging Ferocidon on board, or like I have Sulfuric Vortex on board, and I set everybody to 1 on my turn, and then they all die in their upkeeps. Pog champ. That is a beautiful dream. I will allow you to chase that dream as long as you understand that dream is powered by heroin. I think this would universally... You might win more, which based on the rest of the deck might feel bad for you. You might win more if you had some type of mana dump that dealt a lot of damage. If you want to be really firm on everything has to hit everybody, then we're probably talking about something like Earthquake or even Rolling Earthquake. And then Direfleet Ravager, I did not expect the mana base to get this much flack. Motherfuckers get tight about the mana bases. I'm with you after looking at like Collective Voyage specifically. I think we'll rip enough basics out of your deck that it's probably necessary. But bad mana bases are also like the number one culprit of my deck doesn't play right. Why? And so if you don't have a reason to have a high basic count, it is normally one of the first things where you have to be like, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. So anyway, back to the things I have issues with. I'm fine with Incite Rebellion. I think Killing Wave also has this kind of thing of like, this is just worse. I just said it. This is just worse Torment of Hailfire. Or like we're also missing, hey man, you guys let me count to 20 lands. What if you fucking died about it? Like this doesn't even have to be a dedicated win con, but just stuff to break staring contest. Stuff to, more importantly, deterministically break a staring contest is very, very important. The reason energies like this tend to work in like films and on TV shows, like there's always characters that are moving like this, right? They're chaotic, they're forcing stuff to happen, and they're really fun to watch. The reason those work is because the shit is scripted. Now I do think there's very, very few situations where this cannot bring about an end of the game. This is definitely the Dick Smasher-inator. I do think it would benefit from repercussion, bedlam, and then some type of, hey man, I have 1,000,000 mana and you didn't do anything about it and I would like to go home. Bzz. Because things like Repay in Kind and Dire Fleet Ravager and even Killing Wave to some extent feel like they are holding themselves back when the express intent of the deck is like, we all have shit to do, man. We gotta go. We all have shit to do. We're leaving. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Pack it up. Pack you're not, hey, roll the playmat up, put it in the bag. So I think those 4 cards would be very impactful at putting the playmat in the fucking bag. I love the energy. We need people like you. Honestly, most LGSs need somebody like you on call to break precon jail. This is the exact type of deck that most precon players need to play with at some point in their life so that they can understand what they have been doing wrong. I'm going to get a forest. What's the ideal amount of basics in a 3-color deck? If you were not pulling a ton of basics out of... Let me pull up a deck that has a bad mana base so I can compare it to that. Because I have a couple decks that I've like really, really not optimized. It's bad modern. So this Henzi list that still has a ways to go in terms of non-basics and is also just like low on lands overall. I think it's running like half as many as you are. I'm on, let's see, 6. I'm on 9 basics total, and even I think that's a little high. You're on 16. So on a deck that I think is a little bit basic heavy, I have about half as many. I think for 3-color, unless you have a lot of basic land ramp, which you do, you probably end up with like 3 of each after you account for like monocolor non-basics. Like once you get into red, there are very, very few decks that don't want to play Arena of Glory just for the chance of hasting out something meaningful. Yeah, I mean, you could also be the devil from the Bible and do this. I don't think this works for you. I mean, they're already doing the land punishment. And all of their ramp is getting everybody basics, so I don't think we need to double down into non-basic land ramp on top of this. Like, they have the game enders for other people have tons of lands. Like, Treacherous Terrain is already a great one. And is there anything else that I think we're like wasting a little bit of time on? So Spiteful Visions, not wrong. I do agree with an earlier comment that Keen Duelist is probably a more interesting version of this. Rather than spreading it totally evenly, you can both control that the person you want to be getting the cards is the one getting the cards, and it probably leads to greater life loss than otherwise. Because another more minor thing that I didn't harp on with you, because you don't care about death, right? You're not afraid, you do not fear your own mortality like most people. When your damage is highly committed towards everybody, it prevents you from politicking. Because you can't make deals to be like, okay, I'm gonna fuck this person up, but not you. Some of your stuff can politic, but when it comes to things like Spiteful Visions, even though they're fine, I typically find it to be better to have a targeted effect like Keen Duelist that also loses more life. Because this way you can make a deal with the table to be like, oh, we need to kill this person, I'll Keen Duelist them. Or if somebody's getting too far ahead, you can Keen Duelist other people rather than continuing to let them draw more cards at the relatively low price of 1 life per card. 1 life per card is a really fucking good deal. Even if we're combining it with a group slug game plan to try to make sure that everybody is dying slowly. Like, they might be mad. They might be mad eventually about all the damage piling up, but in any individual moment, you offer somebody 1 card for 1 life, they go, fuck yes. They swipe it out of your hand before you're done saying the fucking sentence. So I think you might enjoy Keen Duelist a little bit more, even though it's same energy, right? No vibes problem here, just a execution suggestion. There's also, this is a great one-sided advantage card. Somebody else mentioned this. If you don't give a fuck about any card in your deck, at the beginning of upkeep for each opponent, reveal the top card of your library, and if they don't pay life equal to its mana value, you get it. Now this is like some of the more asymmetrical advantage that we'd be included in this deck, but this would like gas you up instead of others. But it gives them the choice of like, hey, what if fuck this card? Maybe you don't want me to have stuff. Pay the tax. Pay the life tax, bitch. Give me the 6 life. So this is another good thing if you want to keep advancing life totals down. Yeah, like your land drops are gonna be fucked. But otherwise you're gonna get a ton of cards to keep fueling your game plan. So, I mean, I think this is also... I'm going to expand this to also be Toon Spiteful. Like, I think most of the suggestions here have been trying to tune it more. But I can't in good faith call you greedy when you're welcoming death with open arms. Yes, scoot over. You two are going to be nuts to butts in the hateful bitches section. But yeah, that is what I would recommend to sort of pump up. And again, another great thing about Protection Racket, this is another thing that is die asymmetrically. If we are going to be a true troll, we must understand what we learned from DMC's deck, which is that we can pit people against each other. If all of our damage... Oh, honestly, that's true. That's true. It is... chaotic Spiteful is probably a better way to put it, because DMC was Toon Spiteful, much more concerned about being able to win a game. This is... we got to get the fuck out of here. We have a few ways to win a game, but honestly, we may just blow ourselves to hell with treacherous terrain. So, you have the recommendations. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you so much for that very generous donation. And I hope that you get to try out some of these suggestions and they can break any of the board locks you might get into. That's really the only problem that could happen with this deck, is if you give people too much kibble, sometimes all the dogs get big. But I like the energy. Decks like this are highly necessary, can make for very crazy games. Yeah, have a very good day, Furious Oatmeal. We're going back into the fucking pits. Soul Storming, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Overabundance, if you can keep the commander alive. And Storming also recommended Overabundance. Thank you for that dog pile contribution. Let me look at this. Oh, this is in here. I remember this art. I've scrolled past this like 8 times, I swear. Yeah. It's over on Scorched Earth. So yes, good suggestion, everybody. They had caught that one. Darebrained, we did. We're going back to the hellscape now. Oatmeal, thank you so much. And DMC, thank you so much. Now let's punch ourselves in the fucking dick. Back to the goddamn wood chipper. So as it was written, we are doing B team filtering. Eris Time has a custom card redeem. Quincy Prince, I think I missed your personal question. If you're still in chat, please copy paste that and we will get it going. Posted. Okay, Eris. Twice. Body double. Activated abilities of other creatures you control cost 1 less to activate. Can't reduce the mana in that cost to less than 1. Legend rule doesn't apply to this card. For 6 mana, make a token that's a copy of target creature except it's... Oh! So it's like half of Saw in half. So you get a shitty stat line token copy. Oh. Goddamn overlays. There we go. So, realistically, 5 mana, I get to play any creature that's on the board. Oh, it's target creature you control. Okay. I begin to worry that that's not good enough. Can twice not copy other people? Fuck AI. So, if he can copy people with permission, I agree that that translates to something that you control, rather than just anything. That said, I think the token copy should be named twice body double, so that you can break the legend rule on other useful things. Because otherwise I think this is very, very limited. It is 5 mana, clone one of my creatures, but they suck at fighting now. Oh, it does. It says other creatures. Oh, yeah. So it's still 6 mana copy. Yeah, it's a 6 mana clone. I see it as a combo deck card. I mean, I think like True, but then you are typecasting this man into being like a bad CEDH commander. Because if you go, okay, my commander's twice body double, it's going to be a combo deck. I don't think there's enough activated ability reducers in the world or enough ability doublers in the world to make that ability attractive. And so you're just playing him to have the ability reduction thing, which is probably not good enough. Oh, true. It gets less expensive because the new twices, if you copy this guy, then they will begin reducing each other. That's definitely not good enough. Oh, true, yeah. I mean, that's definitely the idea, though, making tons of twices that reduce the other twices, which is a huge flavor win. I'm not going to disagree with the flavor win, but I think as a, like, MTG playability thing, I don't like where it's at. Because the two things it can do is you can go crazy dirtle mode for near endless 1/1s, right? Crazy dirtle mode for pseudo infinite Rakdos 1/1s, because I'll pay 1 to just keep token copying twice over and over and over again. There's a ton of 2-card combos with it, but it's not really good enough for like CEDH, which is basically a recipe for bracket 4 jail. Is that I have multiple 2-card combos, but they don't win the game on the spot. Like, I need a third, I need an infinite mana outlet for it. And so I would really recommend that it be the token copies all be named twice, so that there is at least more flexibility in what you can do. Because with the card is written, all you can do is high power combo dipshit mode. If you extend it to letting twice specifically break the legend rule on other legendary permanents, then like mid-range fight twice can also exist, and it does not prevent you from doing the other stuff you talked about. Like, I think it's sort of, it makes him broader. It's still a flavor win because he's able to copy other people that he knows intimately. And it gives you way more flexibility in the type of game plans that you can run with this guy, which is generally better for something that you want to house rule, other than like, you know, this isn't even a pet deck. This is a pet interaction that this guy would be showing off. But I do like it. I do like it. I just think it could be a little bit more open with that text about you can copy the other stuff. All right, now that deck roasting is definitely done for the day, let's throw you motherfuckers into the wood chipper. Overlay back up. Background music off. Unmute Darkest Dungeon. Brit, I think you get to fight. We're doing B team filtering. Oh, no. You're on A team. That one, thank you for converting that Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub, my friend. Welcome to the dog home again. So we're going to embark. We are going to... Jesus, Siren. Alright, we're going to have Kirokuto. We're going to have the Bounty Hunter go out. We're going to let Myth try. We're going to send Gorbash. Then we need a tank. The Bounty Hunters don't want to be all the way in the front. Who's going to stand in front and get fucking punched? Herm. Otter Pirate, thank you for the 2 months in a row with Prime, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home. Chatham is Prime, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Okay, I'm building a prediction for which person is going to make the A team. I think Brit, we actually do have to bring you back out. So Brit's already on the A team. So you're going to have a minute to bet your channel points on whether Kirokuto, Gorbash, or Myth is going to be, or no one. Maybe they're all failures and Brit makes it back home with the beginners and they all suck. So go ahead and blow those points. And we're going to go into the estate map. I will buy a couple torches because we have the A team member. What qualifies making it onto the A team, that one? You have to impress me on a B team filter mission. You can impress me by either dealing a lot of damage, handling your stress well, finding me good items. MLP, you're on the fucking A team. You idiot. You fucking fool. I don't know how I keep muting my headphones. Myth, you're gonna look at the occult scrawlings because you're literally an occultist. Alright.
Ambushed by foul invention.
This is a terrible fucking start for you, buddy. This is a terrible fucking start for you. Bison Steve, I don't know. We're gonna name a character after you. I don't decide if you're gonna be on the A team. You decide if you're gonna be on the A team. Okay? This is a meritocracy. This is a you thing. See, like Myth, not looking like A team material. So stressed out. Just because a chainsaw hit him in the legs. I need closers. Okay, Gorbash, you're already sick. You're stressing out just because they spat on you. I do not enjoy that. Good shit, Brit Bread. Good shit, holding it down. Alright, what the fuck are you gonna do? Vulnerability Hex. I can pull someone, or I can Weakening Curse. Okay. That's not a bad crit. Okay. Pumping the team up, I like that. Die.
Disadvantage. Give them no quarter.
Gorbash, you fuck ass. Okay, this guy should die to his bleed now. Yeah. You don't need a fucking bandage, okay? Okay, that's fine. Right amount of damage right when we needed it. Moon Slime, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend.
Continue the onslaught.
Easy shit.
Destroy.
Easy shit. Take your turn, pig. Thank you. Okay, pretty light work.
Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
And keep the lights on.
Unnerved, unbalanced.
Motherfucker, did you just bring the entire vibe down? You're this goddamn close, Kiro.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
My tamales are cooking, I'm drinking a cerveza, and digital me is kicking ass. Good shit. Hell yeah, Brit. This is why you're A-team. This is why you're A-team into it. You're positive. Under pressure, you're positive. You are ready to go. How about you get up? Hey, Myth, what the fuck was that? Myth, I'd like to block out 15 minutes in a conference room to talk about your recent Eldritch grappling results. I explicitly remember you telling me 3 months ago that you were going to course correct, that you had gotten over the drinking, that you could see fucking straight when, let me check the numbers, when we are in radiant light. And yet here we are, in the middle of a dungeon, and you're throwing tentacles at the fucking wall. Tighten it up. Tighten it up. Damn, they do be spitting on you, Gorbash. That is kind of fucked up.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Oh, this guy's a beast too. I feel like it's better to focus on the Acolyte just because they have lower total HP. Never mind. Never mind. What the fuck, Gorbash? Can I? Yeah, come hither, bitch.
A singular strike.
Let's go gambling. Let's go gambling.
Compassion
That is net
in the fevered pitch.
-6. The hell are you doing, Myth? Jesus. Okay, Kiro, you may have just saved yourself with that mark damage. That was impressive. That was quite impressive, I'll be honest. Oh wow, and this guy's just fucking dead. Yeah, you don't get to cast that again.
Surges as the enemy crumbles.
Okay. Ruby, gold, yada yada yada. Bone altar. I feel like holy water would be the thing I put in here, but I don't. Oh hell. Okay. I don't know what that did, but I think I clicked correctly. Ah, we're not eating.
Gnawing hunger sets in.
We're not eating.
Turning the
Tighten it
body
up.
against itself,
Tighten it up.
weakening the mind.
It's not good for your numbers, Britt.
Set the stage for heroism or cowardice.
All right, stress testing. Let's see if Gorbash makes it.
Those who
Gorbash, I'm sorry to say. Gorbash, I'm sorry to say, you're not. It's not looking good for you, my friend. Oh, let me get this fucking light back up first. Myth.
the walls close
Myth, I'm sorry to say.
shadows whisper of conspiracy.
It looks like we're gonna be shooting you in the fucking head, Myth. Looks like we're gonna get back to town. The stress got to you. You cracked. You're not cut out for the high flying life of a Bay Area techie.
Behold, the abyss is made manifest.
Holy shit, Kiro Kyuto. Alright, we're leaving.
We fall
Kiro's
short,
making
we
it.
may learn to pick ourselves up once again.
And we have to bail Brit out because they're A-team already, so we have to go heal them. And clutch hitter. Kiro made it. Kiro made it. Gorbash and Myth are being sent straight. Yeah, nice claustrophobia, bro. I'll put you in a trash compactor.
There is a great horror beneath the manor. A crawling chaos that must be destroyed.
Nobody voted for Kiro! You fucking doubters! None of you voted for them! Can I be someone and redeem my name? Will, yes, but the line is long since we're now naming everybody. Okay, so Brit, Rune, Sin-Blooded, Calm. I do want to get rid of Calm, but mostly we need you to fucking relax. So how about you go kiss somebody about it? Gorbash. We do need a Houndmaster on the A team. I do not like this death blow resist, but I will give you a little bit of time to redeem yourself. Myth, it's been great knowing you. Leave my
Those
fucking
without the
sight.
stomach for this place must move
Oh
on.
wait, fuck, wrong person. Sorry, Gorbash. Go ahead and die for me.
Slumped shoulders,
Hero,
wild eyes,
we are saving
and a
you.
stumbling gait.
We are saving you.
This one is no more good to us.
We also need to hit a manual ad break. So I'm going to do that, and then we're going to grab more for the rest of our roster. What new people we got? Oh, we got a highwayman. Do we have anybody else in chat who believes they can redeem Occultist? We had Myth put up the $5 bit cheer very boldly before immediately fucking over his team, ruining their throughput for the week. The clients are not going to be happy about that one. The client is me, by the way. What skills does the Occultist have? Bad ones. Myth, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub, my friend. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. Myth wants another turn Another life.
To fight the abyss, one must know it.
Mythologist 2. Okay, we have Siren who needs to be on the A team. We can give you the Highwayman. And then alright, we have a grave robber up for grabs. We have a plague doctor up for grabs. And we have a crusader up for grabs. That one wants to be the doc. Aristime wants to crusade. Bison Steve also sounding off. Oh, Bison Steve wants to crusade. Aristime asked for the crusader first, so you're going to be robbing graves. Unless you can wait for another crusader, because we can put Nephris in on robber. Alright, Nephris. Aristime. Okay. We have 2,000 gold, so we have to do a B team sort mission. So I'm gonna put Aristime the Crusader out. Darebrained, you're gonna run as Jester. Or actually, we'll put Myth 2 in. We'll put Myth 2 in. Where's Willpower wanna be? Will, you'll be in second. And we will try out our brand new Plague Doctor. We will try out that one in the final position. We do need an S team. I don't think we can pick S team yet because we only have people at Resolve level 1. Like we're not accomplished enough in the game to be worried to be calling people S tier. Oh, no, we're not doing a fucking firewood quest. What the fuck? Get out of here. Yeah, short skirmish. No food. Fucking handle it. Food is for closers. Like me and my leftover sriracha broth. Not to be that guy, but why the Blazer while you play Darkest Dungeon? Zofkiel, it's important that you're locked in, right? I need to be locked in on managing my team. Okay, I've got reports to review. I've got people's performance to adjudicate, to iterate upon, to synergize with. I need to dress for the job I want, not the job I have. And the job I want is the owner and operator of the Hamlet Bed and Breakfast. We will be knocking it down at the foundations. We will be setting up some very nice ivory pillars out in front. Greco-Roman architecture, of course. And I need to be ready for that. I need to be ready for that.
They breed.
All right, Aristime, lead us in.
But perhaps we can.
I don't need zoning permission. I've stabbed all of the lawyers. Okay, instantly. I think one of you likes hitting humans. All right, so this time, Myth 2, you can stab people. I'm going to trust you to stab people. Cringe. Can only hit for one. Hey, how about you get fucking disoriented on, bitch? Oh, we haven't gotten to predict. We will predict after the events of this combat. Ooh, willpower, come on. You're on the best class in the game, Will. We can't have you missing like this. Oh, never mind. Everyone's bad at fighting. I'm gonna need you to go to sleep. I'm gonna need you to get stabbed. Thank you, Mayas, for coming by the stream. Have a good one. I'm gonna need you to, I don't know, get necrotizing fasciitis. Shoot this guy, Will. Okay, that works with blight. 1-2 punch. 1-2 punch acceptable. God damn, that guy actually hits way fucking harder than I thought. Inspiring cries, whatever. I'm gonna cut this guy in half.
Slowly.
Nice life total, bozo.
This is how a life is taken.
Jesus God, man. Darky Waff, thank you for the Twitch follow, my friend. Welcome to the doghouse. Myth, good job stabbing that guy.
Destroy them all.
So I built Budget Winota. And I'm excited to punch my group with it on Monday. Hey, I hope you're ready for prison, buddy. I hope you've had a good time on the outside. I am also excited for your playgroup's reaction to Budget Winota. Okay, Blight should kill him. Or just stab that guy. Fuck yeah. Okay. So now we need to do a prediction. How many make the A team? We have Myth 2. We have that one. We have Willpower. And we have Eris Time. You have 1 minute to decide. I will not take any further game actions until we decide who's going to live. Late to the game, what's used to make such a determination? So if your stress bar gets full and you do not clutch out, you get cut from the team. If your stress bar fills too quickly for my tastes, you get cut from the team. I am roughly defining that as if your stress hits 100 before anybody else's is at 50, I'm cutting you. I don't care what your quirks are. I don't care how much damage you do unless you bounce on it crazy style. But if you are stacking up twice as much stress as other people, you're gone. You are dead to me. If you are breaking over 100 stress and you become abusive, you're dead to me. We don't need people like that on the family. If you become paranoid, if you become masochistic, I'll work with you. I'll try to heal you, right? But if you become abusive, if you become shitty to your team members, instantly gone. Instantly gone, okay? First and foremost. This car dealership is a family. Hey, they found a map. Dora moment. Beautiful. That's a lot of curios. That can pay for a lot of therapy. Wow, this gives a whole new dynamic to the parasocial relationship. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Let's see. Damage mods, -50. Any of these Eldritch? No. Alright, who cares? Get stabbed. Get stabbed. Good job, Will. Good follow-up. Good follow-up. That one, show me something. Jesus Christ, Eris. Vengeful Fox Farmer, thank you very much for the Prime sub, my friend. Welcome to the dog home. I hope you're ready for the fucking wood chipper. I appreciate those Jeffrey dollars. Hey, what the fuck just happened? I need your honest rating of the card, Bitter Ordeal. Do you keep coming to the Warrens for any particular reason? Not really. I'm just used to them. I'm gonna heal this guy. Fucking one, Eris. Okay. Okay, I didn't realize you had not passed your first aid certification. You could have told me that. You could have told me that shit. Alright, decent grab, Myth. Decent grab. I don't mind that one bit. Mods, hold on. That guy's already going to be killed. We'll shoot that guy. Good dodge. Good dodge. That's movement. That's strong movement.
Formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Okay, crests, money. I like this. Open up the chest. We don't have a key. It's trapped. Will honestly, or Eris honestly terrible. I'm very sorry to hear the news. I'm very, very sorry to hear this news. Do I have the Plague Doc heal? You do, but I can't cast it out of combat, so it won't let me, like... Like, I have Battlefield Medicine, but it won't let me cast it on this guy in between fights. I'm gonna let the Occultist do all the reading. You are now a Fraidy Cat Myth. Would you like to... Why do we keep finding ourselves here? You convince me, against the judgment of the shareholders, to send you back out into the Warrens. You say you will clutch up. You say you're different. We kill a couple worm monsters and now you're telling me, oh, I'm having nightmares? Oh, I need the company to cover my therapy to deal with my growing fear of beasts? Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Tighten up. I walked into that trap to test you. See more curios this way. I lived, bitch. Okay, we get some loot. Ooh, we get a key. That's cool. What's the journal page?
Often low on supplies.
I don't know. Someone being sad. Someone also being sad. Not closers. I feel like anti-venom is the... Oh, well. I feel like holy water is the... well. Maybe that's why. Alright, disarm failed.
Ambushed by foul invention.
That's not positive for you, Eris. Alright, room battle and curio. This fight should not be too hard. This fight should not be too hard for this crack team. You better crit. Myth. That's my guy. That's my guy. Holy shit, that's my guy. Jomi, I clicked the trap. If you click the trap, it is not a guaranteed success, and if the disarm fails, then the trap triggers anyway. Okay, crazy occultist work, honestly. No, there was one earlier in the dungeon that I did just walk into, but this one I had not just walked into it. All right, get fucking blighted on. Heal yourself. That's okay. Okay, net's 3. We can take net 3. Oh, good fucking swing, Will. Beautiful fucking swing. I'm gonna heal. Eris, come on. Come on. I think we just yank you to the front. I'm coming around on this yanking business. I'm coming around on the occultist's ability to jork other creatures. Stab that man. Oh, and we get a torch. Good for the team. Look at that. And we get loot. A shut. Oh my god. Beautiful. Okay. I like a wide fight. Get plague grenaded on. Will, I'm gonna need you to clutch up. Will? Will? You are on death's door. I'm gonna need you to clutch up.
Terrible vistas of emptiness reveal themselves.
That's crazy. Will's out of the running, everybody. That's crazy. Will did their best. They failed the visual basic exam. Do you know you don't have to walk across a room to exit it? That's not true. Don't fucking lie to me. Damn, and B team's getting crit on. B team's not looking great right now. Okay, Myth 2, you are now on death's door. Best of luck. Failure. Selfish. I don't like that. I don't know if I like that quality in an employee. Oof, no dodge. Cut this guy in half, please. And failed to cut him in half. Interesting. Interesting. There goes Myth. Hey, B team for a reason, everybody. These drums are looking a little bit doomy. Hey, you got it, though. Okay, Eris, you're not on death's door yet. You're getting blighted, which is pretty close to it, but you're not on death's door yet. Stun that guy. Hey, right up to the front. Good job, that one. Good job. We are not yet the deceased team. We are close to it, but we are not yet the deceased team. Good stress heal. They're stunned, so they die to blight on their next turn. We can disorient this guy. Resisted the stun, though. Good luck, that one. Okay, you're on one. Okay, you got crit, but now you're on death's door. Heal for one. You little dickhead. Okay, this guy dies to blight.
Unforeseen, unforgiving.
How about we put some fucking damage out? Okay, Eris back to death's door.
A hand's breadth from becoming unwound.
I mean, do I just keep... I think I just keep... Yeah, picking this person back up. That's crazy, that one. It was great knowing you. Eris, it's all up to you. It's all up to you, Eris.
Teetering on the brink, facing the
Death must have one big-ass door. And you became irrational at the end. Okay, we've clutched out one hit. Never mind, you died of poison. Amazing. Amazing. Why didn't you let us run, boss? I'm sorry, Will. Do you think part of the selection process for the A team is being willing to run like a coward? Do you think part of making it to the Heart Glasses zone is me hiring a quitter? If you walk into this interview and halfway through you say, this is actually getting a little bit tense for me, what with all the knife games you're playing with my fingers, do you think I'm giving you a fucking job as my receptionist? Foolish. Foolish. Oh, that's crazy. Nobody gets the points. I'm deleting the prediction. Listen, as a generous and upstanding capitalist, of which there are none except for me, since I created the prediction wrongly, I will refund the points this one time because I forgot to make an entry for everybody dies. So the prediction points are back to you. We're going to assemble a new B team.
Scrubbing can remove the stains of such fearsome piety.
Okay, we have a bounty hunter, a hellion, and a grave robber. I am going to... I'm going to name the bounty hunter McReed Rock. What's up, Alec, man? It's going good. How are you doing? I think that's a good bounty hunter name. So you're going to be the bounty hunter. Does anybody want to be the abomination, knowing that I hate them, and you will have to significantly overperform to make it to the A team as an abomination? You will have to fucking crush. Flames Runer was the first to do it. Flames Runer was the first person to sound off, so Flames Runer. You will be given a chance. Hell yeah, Alec. I'm glad that pre-release went well. Felian, you're going to become the new grave robber. We have a few people to try out in the position before you. So you're probably not going to go on this first quest, but we will name you. And then I think there was somebody else who I had promised. Harvahal was asking for Hellion. Yes, you can. And then I think everybody's named. Everybody's named. So we got to get you all out there, get some motherfucking money. Get some fucking money. Characters in games that are cool but are made terrible on purpose as the rant. Ooh, okay, Sky Shadow. So thank you for the rant request. I have a character for this who's not from a game, where I think this person was created as a character and then they were made much worse because I think the first people this guy told the narrative to liked him more than the protagonists. And so they made him fucked up and unredeemable because they were like, fuck, I've made a better protagonist than my protagonists. And it's this guy. Because he's a fucking monster. Right? They said... Oh, can't see. God damn it. The Darkest Dungeon overlays. It's this guy. It's Hisoka. Because this motherfucker is infinitely more interesting, better at fighting, and drippier than Gon and Killua put together. So what did the author do? They made him a pedophile. What did the author do? They made him a creepy fucking pedophile so that nobody rooted for him ever. Harvall, I'm sorry to tell you, he was cooler than everybody. Do you not grasp that he has the properties of rubber and gum? Not even ever so slightly. They made this man an unrepentant, insane pedophile. It was a fucking hit job. It was character assassination on who the story should have been following. If not for the maniacal pedophilia. I'm mad as shit. I'll die mad about that. I will die mad about that. Yeah, absolutely diabolical hit job by the writer who was like, oh wait, why doesn't anybody want to pay attention to Gon, the shithead 10-year-old? Why do you all keep focusing on Hisoka? I don't know, man, he's cooler. Well, fine. Now he wants to fuck the kid. Fine. Bullshit. Bullshit. Because, like, listen, my tinfoil hat theory, first draft of Hisoka, just a violence freak. I think that was the first draft of Hisoka. I think I think the author was just like, this is a emotionally manipulative sadist who beats the fuck out of people and wants to kill everybody. And that will be enough for people to dislike him. And everybody was like, oh, wow, this guy's cool as shit, actually. Can we get a whole show just about him? And then he was like, damn, I gotta up the stakes. I gotta up the stakes on this guy being an unredeemable shithead. And that's what happened. And I'll stay mad about it. So that's the rant. Lone Roll, thank you for the Prime sub if I forgot to thank you already. Then we have a custom card to redeem. Okay, Hanto Karakita, Bitter Truth, 2-mana Mardu, 1/3 with first strike, ETB and attack, make 3 foods. Sack a food, gain 3 life, and flip. Alec, man, why do you keep breaking food? This is the second time you have brought in a turbo busted food card to the class. What's going on here? You got some unresolved issues with crepes? So it's sack a food, double this thing's power. Sack a food, prevent all damage that would be dealt to you. Sack a food, bite. This is fucked up crazy style. Like, at least it doesn't have green for the green food options. But holy shit, this is broken. Yeah, you just double it multiple times and then swing in. No, this is way too good. If it was, I would see it better like make a food, but ETB and attack make 3? Frankly, implausible. Not impossible that we will one day see this card printed, but Alec, man, you have seen into the future and you are designing 2040 power creep level cards. Immediately repent. Immediately repent. Oh, true. You can attack, get 3 more foods, flip, have even more foods to double the power and toughness. Yeah, way too goddamn good. I mean, even if food is the, like, flavor of the show, this is just so much shit for them. Thank you, baby. Oh, thank you. Yeah, honestly, at this point, haste indestructible. Haste indestructible, hexproof, double strike, flying. Just slap them on. Just slap them the fuck on. I will repent if you offer me some advice on how to fix it. Also, it's just power, not toughness. I mean, just changing power and not toughness on a first striker with 5 toughness that can conceivably go out turn 3. Yeah, transform has to only be a sorcery. You have to only get 1 food token on ETB and attack. And sacrificing a food can add power, cannot double. I don't care if it's like add 1, add 2, and preventing all damage has to be multiple foods, if not like 2 foods and mana. This is just like food production plus this thing in my command zone. I win every game. That's not into a combo player. That is how I would change it. We also need to hit a pre-roll break as we assemble the B team. Oh, okay. Yeah. The Dolmen Gate effect is only during our turn. That is better. Okay, so we can keep that one since it's sorcery speed. This definitely can't be double still. Because doubling for 1 food makes multiple triggers of this just overwhelmingly good. Alright, let's pull up the... Hell yeah, Alec. I admire your commitment to Common Rider, and I despise every fucking ability you make from it. So let's build the B team. I think we can bring... We'll bring Flames Runer in. I'll give Harvahal their shot. We definitely need to get a bounty hunter up in here. Smoak Prime, I think you've been waiting the longest. And then Mistora, you're gonna come with just to try to get some money out of this. Is anybody afraid of the wheel? Or the wield? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. A little bit of rune scrounging. Doesn't matter. The cove seems good. Because I have somebody that does something about code. I will take a few torches because we have an A-team member. We have an A-team member present.
Mastery over life and death was
Yeah, Cyberite, please no backseating unless it's in riddle form.
But my ambition was limitless.
Tying it to a damage trigger is good, but 3 is still too many. Like food per opponent is still just too many. Like 3 tokens per turn is on a 2-mana swinger.
A devil walks these.
Oh, why the fuck are we on?
Only the mad or the desperate go in search of him. You cannot learn a thing you think you know.
What a fucking good game, man.
In time,
What a fucking
you
good
will
game.
know
All right,
the
well.
tragic extent of my failings.
Where's, God damn it. Sort by level. Where's my fucking antiquarian? There we go. You're gonna hang out there. The rest of you are going back out. Vizier, keep them company. Actually, no. No. Darebrained, it's your time. The rest of you assholes are going out. As none of you warned me that I was on the wrong quest beforehand. You're going back out without any stress relief. This is what happens. I hope that you lock in. Oh yeah, prediction.
These salt-soaked
So there's
caverns are teeming with pelagic nightmares. They must
Harva
be
Hall.
washed out.
Flames Ruiner. Darebrained. Smoke. No one. The prediction is running. You have 1 minute. Bertaz, I like the game much more playing it from the perspective of a petulant middle manager who hates his employees. It is a terrible fucking awful game if you play it like an RPG where you are supposed to enjoy your character or enjoy the process of making them stronger. I am playing this game like a high school guidance counselor who hates children. I want to see these little dipshits fail. If they succeed, in spite of my inputs, I will reward them. That is only fair. But that has improved the experience of the game a lot for me, is making little stories about each character so that I can laugh when they die.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles. Paid for in
Lucky
blood.
for you, you got a shovel. Alright, we got some jellyfish and shit. Okay, so ruins are eldritch. So if I have eldritch haters, I should be bringing them here. Smoke, I'm going to tell you, getting stunned on the very first round of combat, not a good look. Not a good look. 3 mana for Hanto would be better, yeah. I still think no matter how you slice it, food token per opponent is the bigger issue. Like, no matter how you dress it up, food token per opponent is just a really, really big swing in value creation. So what's... Oh, okay. So the snails have crazy prot. So I need to hit the back line.
Great is the weapon that
Oh,
cuts on
fuck.
its own.
Oh, they have 5 HP? Okay.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Oh, you're good, Alec. Alright, get blighted on. I guess I'll yop just to stun. Renaside, I've not done the Monster Hunter Wilds update yet. Oh, I forgot the manual ad break. Get stunned on. Oh, it resisted the stun. Okay, I guess 50% stun resist is actually kind of hot.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Jesus. Jesus. Alright, de-stress, bro. Just de-stress real quick.
Their formation is
Okay, Harva Hall, I see you. I see you, Harva Hall.
be wary. Triumph tide precipitates a dizzying fall.
Thank you, game. Thank you for rewarding my incredible intelligence. God damn you. Clean dodge, though. Clean dodge, Smoke. I like that hustle.
Wealth beyond measure.
Oh my god, we have enough food. We have enough food that once we get hungry, these people aren't gonna die. Okay, this is just a whale.
A fortune.
Ooh!
Spent.
Look at you! Look at you, Smoke, getting yourself an item. God damn you, Harbor
Watch
Hall.
your step.
Morahan, thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. Welcome to the dog home. I appreciate that generosity for the second month in a row. Wow, you all found nothing. Is this guy afraid of the dark? Is this just like an abomination thing? Is they don't fuck with the dark? If so, you are definitely fucked on this team. Like, you are canonically boofed if you cannot... Dog, we've been through here.
Cruel machinations spring to life.
Fucking handle it. We've been through here.
Purpose. Terrors may indeed stalk these shadows, but yonder, a glint of gold.
So harvest is fine on these two because they don't have prot. Only the front guy has prot. Put some poison darts. Put the poison in the fucking bag. So this guy will die. I think we probably ignore him from now on because he will die. Darebrain, you have been stunned again. It is not looking good for you. It is not looking very good for you. You get stunned a second time.
Continue the onslaught.
Okay. Good hustle from Flames Runer. Boss, any particular reason you don't lunge? The repositioning just hasn't, like, made sense to me. Okay. Irrational is not immediate out.
Taken over the edge into madness.
Irrational does not mean you are instantly dead. We can potentially fix you later. Oh, god damn you. God damn you, Smoke. Iron Swan, this guy. I don't know, bro. Get unstressed about it. Oh, you motherfucker, Flames. Oh, that's just Mark. Well, that's horrible.
Give them no quarter.
Okay, Smoke handling business. Okay, we got victory, we got some stuff. Well, alright, everybody. I'm sorry to say, Flames Runer has worried it for fucking everybody with their bad attitude. With their terrible fucking attitude and their fear of the Eldritch horrors, they have ruined this mission for all their teammates.
Victory will come.
Now, Darebrained and Smock did admirably. If they get some good perks, we might move them to A team. Harvahal, you're not being cut at this time, but you're being benched. An atheist who is quick to fire first, Darebrain, that is A team material if I've ever heard it.
All the decadent horrors I have seen pale in comparison to that final, crowning thing. I could not look, nor could I look away.
Smoke, unfortunately, I don't play with cowards.
Those without the stomach for this place must move on.
Darebrain, welcome to the A team. I didn't type the slash. Darebrain, you are now allowed to choose. Darebrain, you are now allowed to choose a stress relief activity for the week. You have earned it. You have earned a stress relief activity for the week. Harvahal, you're going to be on bed rest. Elikman, I would recommend you sail into uncharted waters, my friend. That is my express recommendation to you. Goten. So we have a lot of people who have accidentally made the A team. Or at least like the B team. Because the A and B team are kind of soft capped at 8 right now. And we had one group that accidentally got resolve experience because I completed a dungeon when I didn't think I was going to. Like I lucked out and completed it early. Darebrand has not responded, so their stress relief activity is going to be meditating about why the fuck their life does not revolve around my Twitch chat. See who else we can pick up. New Leper, new Antiquarian, new Arbalest, new Vestal. Those are pretty good.
All one and the same.
Who was the... I can't remember who... We had another Leper on deck. Who was that? Then we have a new Antiquarian as well. Oh, but you're fucking nervous. That's embarrassing. Bison Steve. That's who it was. Goten, best I can do... Oh, Storming paid for Leper. Yeah. Capitalism wins. Ricky Bean is going to pick up a crossbow. Beefcake Emperor, thank you for the 500-bit cheer official application to become your Vestal boss. Application accepted. What's resolution do? Won't drink? That's decent. I mean, just like me, FR. Ben, do we have anyone who's unnamed? I believe the Antiquarian. I believe Mortmain is still unnamed. So we'll be naming... We'll be naming an Antiquarian. Then we will be sending out another group. Hopefully not to their deaths, but potentially to their deaths. Elikman is going to be our Antiquarian. Any rare items? No. Bullshit items, though. We're getting kind of close to upgrading the town again. So we're going to go see Can we wield? Harva Hall, you got to get the fuck up out of here right now. So Beefcake, we're going to give you a chance. We have the heal. We have the illuminate. That's all we need. Ricky Bean, we will give you a chance as well. Kiro, we will give you your official chance. And Soulstorming, you will also get your official chance. Provision, as this is a B team run, you get nothing. I wish you the best of luck. Let's run up another prediction. Go Q2.
Corruption has soaked the soil, sapping all good life from these groves. Let us
Soulstorming,
burn
and then
evil.
Ricky Bean. I'm also going to put an option for more than one person. This is any combination of 2 people making it on the A team at once. Okay, this is pretty straightforward pathing. Alec man, as much as your heart desires. I don't have a lot of strong feelings.
Nature herself, a victim to the spreading corruption.
Okay, crazy amounts of stress.
With misintent.
Bro canonically cannot handle cobwebs. I don't know how well that's going to reflect upon you. Sir, I pledge my bits to become the next new recruit, your gut. For 20, we can name you something. I'm not sure if I'm going to give away choices for 20. We got surprised. We got surprised. Wow. B team for a reason. Listen, B team for a reason. All I'm going to say. Start moving you back so maybe the leper can do something. Ectoplasm, Eldritch. How about you get up in front? And Ricky Bean missed their blind fire. Okay, that's great. That's great. Get some spread damage. Mark this guy too. Mods, mark this man. Resisted the move. That's good. Hey, what's up, Beebs? How you doing? Dodge. This is looking... Ricky, this is looking horrible for your quarterly review, my friend. This is devastating for your quarterly review. Okay, Storming. You're doing a little bit of something. Once again, blind. Hey, Ricky, you finally hit a shot. Good fucking job. Come hither, bitch. Crazy Moose, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs, my friend. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. Who do you want to be on the next recruitment round? Whatever you want, baby. Whatever you want. Hit him for 2. The most hated recruit. If I can find an occultist, all you. Okay. 600 gold. Now I gotta reorder everybody.
So too will resistance.
And I believe the Vestal's in 3rd. Tremendous. First room of the dungeon, all that shit happened. Room 1. Hell yeah. Good job, gang.
laden with
No
loot,
grave robbers, that's
are
okay.
often low on supplies. Secrets and wonders can be found in the most tenebrous
Okay,
corners of
Hellstone.
this place.
I am not above, you know, assisting the party when they earn things. They found this, I'll use it. Fungal artillery. Maybe you gotta get the fuck up here. Get a little bit of light out. Yeah, not pitch black anymore. Not pitch black. Rain Sparks, thank you for the Twitch follow. This is actually, Beefcake, this is the first and only Vestal that has not taken a million stress just from looking at the dungeon. I am legitimately impressed with how the Vestal is hanging in there, because normally the Vestal just hits 100 stress instantly and then we get fucked. I'm gonna pull you up here. I'm feeling this marked shit. I am feeling this marked shit. I think we keep illuminating. I think getting the torch up definitely matters. Solid dodge from Kiro. Oh, Kiro and the leper are in the wrong order though. Damn. Me personally, if I was angling for a promotion, I would not miss my only attack of the round and then get slapped in the face. Now that is me personally. That's a personal decision. That's how you get a promotion. That's how you get a promotion. De-stress with the blood of your foes. Get illuminated on. Beefcake, I need you to hit for more than 0. Thank you, Ricky, for showing Beefcake what the fuck we are about in this family.
And now the true
Not looking the best for our boy Kiro Kyuto. I don't care if you feel faint, shoot that guy. I'm built different, not correctly. Alright, we'll heal Kiro. Chop this man up.
At the very precipice.
If you die after I gave you this health stone, good clutch. Good clutch up. Good crit. Okay, we get a ton of shit there. So I'm gonna move you.
But a victory nonetheless.
The Vestal can't really heal. Get AD'd. It's not the worst. When do we get to scout? Oh, chill. Okay. Okay. Free rooms. Free rooms. I think we have a shovel. Damn. Kiro clutched out both of the bleed procs. That's pretty good. Oh, bro got blighted? Come on.
The darkness holds much worse than mere trickery and boogeymen.
Damn, Ricky, you folded under pressure. You've folded under pressure, and you've turned away from the team. So here's my impasse, right? Here's my impasse. What I see in front of me is I see a failure of a marksman. Okay? Ricky could not shoot their way out of the American education system. And after that, I see a bounty hunter who has clutched a couple death's door triggers, but I can't help but wonder, why are you at death's door in the first place? Nobody else is. And I see a leper who's performed okay because of the privilege of their class. And I have one Vestal who I kind of have faith in. This is the least stressed Catholic I have met in my entire life. I kind of want to preserve them. So I am going to tentatively retreat from here so that Beefcake does not have a $2,000 stress relief tab after this.
Lessons to be learned.
And we can get these fucking deeds. Tremendous Kiro Q2.
Our family name, once so well regarded, is now
Where are you at?
whispered aloud by decent folk.
Ricky, it's been great knowing you. Please get the fuck out of my sight. Soulstorming, please get the fuck out of my sight. Kiro, please get the fuck out of my sight. Beefcake.
Broad shoulders, wild eyes, and a stumbling gait. This one is no more good to us.
Also named this wrong. I thought I put Elikman in the prediction instead of Beefcake, but I'm gonna pick Elikman as the winner because that's Beefcake's slot. Welcome to the A team. Lava crunch cakes myth, easily. Lava crunch cakes every time. So Crazy Moose, most hateable. Moose, unfortunately for you, all of these guys fuck.
This man understands that adversity and existence are one and the same.
Like, I'm sorry to say, all of these guys absolutely fuck. So you could be a leper, you could be a crusader. Some people hate crusaders. I don't mind them, but some people hate crusaders. Kilroy, I'm doing good, my man. How are you doing today? I'm doing fantastic. We're gonna do some patron, probably, got it, probably will be League. We'll see. Deus Volt? Hell yeah, Crazy Moose. And then Goten's been asking on YouTube for quite a moment. So Goten, you're the new leper. Let's get the B team back out there. Beefcake, please enjoy your meditation for the week. You've earned it. So get Moose in here. Get Goten in here. We will bring Elikman in. We gotta start, honestly, we gotta start testing these bounty hunters. So Nephris, we're gonna let you test as well. How many make the A team? Nephris, Elikman, Goten, Crazy Moose, and then as normal we have nobody and we have more than one person. I enjoy oat milk. Thank you for the tier 1 Twitch sub for the second month in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. What's it take to be put in? Mevo, I'm naming every character after chatters. If you cheer bits, if you gift subs, I will allow you to like dibs particular roles. But also, if you just wait, you will definitely get a roll. But if you want to be a particular character type, okay, so we have scouting chance. So we have pro wield. We have pro cove. Normal. Normal. So I think we go cove. Yeah. I think we go cove just because we want the damage buff. And then do we have... So the grave robber is not in a totally correct position. But honestly, fuck it. She can do enough. Well, it kind of depends on how many people we have. If we don't have enough people, I'll do... If we don't have enough people, I'll do Monster Hunter. But I'd rather... I'm in a better mood than I thought. I was worried about... Frankly, earlier in stream, I was worried about doing League because I thought I was going to be crashing out. But having the CEO persona is making it much easier to play this game and have an enjoyable time. And so I think I can handle League emotionally. Yes, that one you can be put. Killer, I didn't deactivate anything, but I haven't downloaded any DLC. No, Goten, before you make the A team, if you are not on the A team, you get 0 provisions. Yeah, Lone Roll, the $1,000 people have donated today also goes a long way to me being like, I could lose some games of League. I can lose some games of League.
These salt-soaked caverns are
Okay, we got holy water.
Nightmares. They must be flushed out.
I have an antiquarian, so we want to have Elikman loot everything. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Watch your step.
Even crazier that you got stressed out about that. Eerie coral. I feel like I need anti-venom if I was going to fix this. Myth, thank you for the 100-bit cheer to kick off that hype train, my friend. Hey, it's soothing to the mind. Oh, chill as hell, Alec, man. Good job. Good job. Thank you back to the dog pile, my friend. They're deactivated, you just didn't do it yourself. Okay, that makes sense. That 100 bits is for Zoria slamming dibs on her character. Any woman. Okay, for $1. For $1, throw a woman into the meat grinder. We can do this for you. Amazing. We have a battle and then a ton of curios. This will be a perfect test. This will be a perfect test for us. And we surprised them. Please, claps. Please. Please, claps. This is amazing. This is amazing for our team. Stunning blow? Yeah. How about go to bed, dumbass? We did a prediction earlier, Lone Roll. So we have festering vapors, invigorating vapors. I will name the leper as a tank. We will face pick this guy. Ooh, Goten. Goten with the misses. Okay, and then our leper will just hard tank everybody. Except for that snail. And also except for that snail. We probably do need to start blighting these guys up. I'll just chop this guy. Yeah.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope
Chill
blossoms.
as. Holy shit, Teen Titans, go! Nephros with the crazy big hits. I appreciate that hustle. Honestly, go to sleep. It's gonna take like 3 turns of beating through your armor, so please just go to bed. Goten is not impressing me. Nobody. I'm really fucking glad we stunned this guy.
Confidence
Chill
surges
shit.
as the enemy crumbles.
Tons of loot. I like that. Even more
Finding
loot.
the
Oh, we got a
stuff is only the
bandage
first
too.
test.
Phenomenal.
Now it must be carried home.
Oh shit. Okay, so barnacled treasure chest. Key doesn't matter. That's good to know. I still don't think I understand this game at all, but I hope I make Mauld proud. Nephris, imagine if it was an RPG, but the character you played was just you IRL. Like a real life person who can't fight very good. That is my understanding of how this goes. So these are all Eldritch. I will... You can go to bed. Oh, fuck. Okay, Nephris is gonna fucking die. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Nephris, it was great to know you. I'm very professional. It was very good to know you. You are fucking dead.
Their formation
Solid
is
hit.
broken. Maintain the offensive.
Jesus Christ, Goten. Jesus fucking God. Your accuracy is not that low. Alright, Nephris, despite being Clutch McNasty... Okay. Clutch McNasty? Do I have any heals? I have no heals. That's crazy. That's very unfortunate, Nephris. Listen, I'm gonna pray for you, okay? I'm gonna pray for you. I don't know if that will do anything. Jesus. Goten, you're dead to me. Goten, I want you to understand that on a personal level. You are fucking dead to me. 5 misses this dungeon. 5 misses just this fucking dungeon. You are going straight into the goddamn wood chipper, my man. Alright, we've healed Nephris. We will continue to blight this man. I'm going to keep Nephris off of 0, but I don't think I want to spend turns just giving them extra health for no reason.
Perched at the very precipice of oblivion.
How much blight is this? Okay. God damn. Wow. Alright. Hey, this is how we want to go out? That's how we want to go out. That's what we want our final performance to be? I can deal with that.
Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Crush some bodies, battlefield heal, get back up. Kick this man, please. No one's on death's door. Hey, if anybody could land... Thank you, Leper. Thank you. Okay, we got a lot of shit.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
I would
and
like
marine life can flourish.
to officially welcome
Indeed, there is such a thing.
Goten, Crazy Moose, Nephris, and Alec Man to the B team. Thank you all for joining the company. It's all love now. Let me know what stress relief activities you would like to partake in this week, because all of you fucking pass. God damn it.
To the resourceful thief, burials are merely ephemeral affairs.
That's actually pretty fucking funny. Jomi, because listen, if I'm wrong about this, I don't want to be told. But my interpretation of the game so far is the deeper I get, the harder things get. And it appears as though I can soft lock myself out of the game if I ever lose a critical mass of high-level characters when I'm so deep in the game that the only things available to me are difficult things. So the way I'm trying to approach this, and I'm not looking at chat very pointedly to avoid being spoiled, after I finish this bit, I'm going to check chat, and if any of you spoiled me without using a riddle, you're getting banned. So as I said, my thought process is that before I commit to soaking up any of the easy stuff with my useful characters, I need to figure out who's useful. And so the general game plan is to go in and fail quests, abandon quests, with characters to figure out who is worth completing the quests, who is worth putting resources behind, and then everyone else goes in the wood chipper. So that's the plan. That's the plan. Okay. So Nephris, it's fine. We're gonna have you meditate. Who else is stressed out? Goten, you got a little stressed out. You will only drink. That's good and healthy. Crazy Moose, you're a little stressed out. You are not allowed to meditate. Fine. We're gonna put you in the sanitarium. Listen. I take care of my B team. War Shadow, thank you very much for those kind words. I'm glad you enjoy the TikToks. No, Alec, I did not. Hold on. Let me scroll back and see. No, please repost what you wanted. Zori, our bank's at 10K right now. Our bank is currently at 10K. Okay. Big weaponsmithing. Doing an A-team run, I heard. Alright, so Britt, you're going to be the A-team tank. Gambling, baby, for Tarkir packs. Britt, you're the A-team tank. Let's put... Oh, Alec, you're not stressed out enough, unfortunately. We're not... You will not be gambling this week. You're fine. You're fine. You're going to be hanging and banging. So first A-team member is going to be Brit Bread. We are also going to bring the Vizier. So Vizier is going to be probably in 4th position. In 2nd position, MLP is coming up. And then it is probably between Mistora. It's probably between having an antiquarian and having Relic on a bounty hunter. Tango-1, thank you for the tier 1 sub for the 8th month in a row, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home. Relic believes? Okay, Relic believes. Didn't you have a good crossbow, lady? Keyword had. Keyword had. So who did I say? I said Britbread, I said Relic, I said the Vizier, and I said MLP. You all have your upgrades. Do we think the A-team can kill the Necromancer Apprentice? There's a very big ring in it for us. Do we think a team of Resolve level 1s can handle this? Britbread, MLP, Relic, and the Vizier. It's a lot of yeses. We're going to get 8 torches. We're going to get 8 food. This is an A-team mission run. We're getting 2 bandages. We're getting a couple of everything. We're going to put out a prediction. Oh, who won? More than one. So more than one was the correct answer on the previous prediction. That has been paid out. Start prediction. Does the A-team succeed? Victory. Wipe. I'm going to differentiate. Nah, you know what? A-team wins or A-team dies? Never back down, never what? Never back down, never what? We're going to run that prediction. We have a manual ad break. I think 8 food's enough. I think 8 torches is enough. I will get 2 medicinal herbs as well. Who's our fucking A-team right now? Britbread, MLP, Relic, and the Vizier. So Relic and the Vizier can both stack a lot of blight. This guy can mark. Does this guy get any benefit? So Adrenaline Rush is decent. I am okay with the current skill loadout. Alright, 90-second ad break. I'm gonna pee. Then it's the A-team's time. Okay. Hamber, yeah, we're sending the A-team We're sending the A-team out to fight the apprentice necromancer. Let's go. I'll get one more shovel, actually. I believe in this family. There is a reason we have trained for so long and hard to put this team together. And it is not so that we would fall and get clipped of me breaking my fucking monitor. It is so that we would succeed and come back with this man's body parts wrapped around our necks in trophy.
A devil walks these halls.
Britbread, why in the fuck are you already stressed out?
Go in search of him.
It's supposed to be all love right now. What the fuck happened to the tamales? Alright. Let's get it going. Holy shit, this thing is long. Go left. That's fine. Hellions can take hits.
With a singular purpose.
Strong boxes and doors. Clear obstacles, break into things. A-team does not need this problem. The A-team is about their business. They do not. That's bait. Yeah, bait used to be believable. Thank you, MLP, resident bait master, for recognizing that was bait. Get this fucking light up, bro. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Carelessness will find no clemency in this place.
Crate's empty. Who cares? Keep it pushing. Keep walking. Keep walking. Okay, first fight. We surprised them. That's how the A-team moves. That is how the A-team moves. Let's see. Tempting Goblet. Honestly, fuck this stressful incantation. I am killing you. I am killing you hence. Tremendous.
Broken. Maintain the offensive.
Good dodge. Good dodge. I think I want to put this courtier down. No time. This looks like it's going to be a long dungeon, so I am going to prioritize trying to keep stress off of my team when I can. Good play, grenade. So this guy will go down to blight next turn. Hellion can take a couple hits. That's not a problem. Bam, bam, and now they're dead. A-team bags it up. This is why they get paid the any dollars. Look at that, a crit, just to rub it in, just to rub it in.
As victories mount, so
this one where, yeah, key matters. Good shit, real shit, A-team. We're going this way. Dim light? I don't fucking think so. Not around here. Get fucking poisoned, loser. Imagine being disoriented. Okay, well, imagine if I had actually disoriented you. Oh, hell yeah, Hugo. Good shit. Alright, that's one down. Kind of, honestly, kind of rough turn economy there. Very rough to get hit with a reflexive crit. But oh, we have 5 rounds of bleed? Please no. Chill as. Stop doing this shit. Okay, we'll poison you. MLP's taking the hits okay.
Oh! Annihilated.
Okay, MLP's a fucking criminal. MLP is a goddamn fucked up evil person. Good to know. Oh, I can't play grenade anyone, so we'll just keep healing. Alright. That's a good big hit. Good big hit. Get poisoned on. Oh! That's my Jesus. Jesus. Okay, what do we cut? Fuck the journal, give me the money. That's bait. That's bait. A-team does not read. The A-team is illiterate. Yo, I got +4 to surprise. Can I get my fucking monster surprise, please? What do you mean they all go first? There's speed. Oh, speed's 8. Okay. Well, I get. Shut the fuck up. I guess that makes sense, man. It doesn't make the A-team green because no commander players can read. It just means the A-team plays commander. Like, this is a commander pod that is going forth to kill. How much blight you have? 6? Okay. So you're going down. Hell yes, Britt. Thank you. Britt is crazy fucking low for a squad that does not have a dedicated healer. Okay, that guy's getting fucked. This guy's probably going next. Oh my god. Three, yeah. I do have to, yeah, we'll put a little bit on him. Fucking yes, smash that guy. Okay. You have a self-heal. I mean, we like, every point counts, right? Every single point counts. MLP is just going fucking blah, blah, blah.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Okay, we got bandages. Okay, relics protected. We got some heirlooms. Eat food. We don't get stressed. We don't get stressed. God damn it. It's okay. MLP tanks it like a fucking hero. Like the fucking hero they are.
Thirsting for blood.
Okay, these guys are all weak. So I kind of want to... Actually, if I just poison darts like this one...
Back to the pit.
That's my shit, Relic. That is my shit. I probably should have disorienting blasted, but MLP is a fucking hero. Oh, thank God. Thank God somebody's finally attacking Relic. Like, I just need the damage. I just need the damage to be anywhere that is not Brit for a couple fucking... For a couple turns.
Continue the onslaught.
Alright, easy shit.
Destroy them all.
We will get a free heal for 1. So we'll keep throwing our darts.
Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of
That's
the
bait.
light?
Oh, okay. So we know the boss room's here.
Gathered close.
Meal phase,
tenuous
skill
firelight,
phase.
an
So
uneasy
we're gonna blow
companionship.
all. Oh, 8 food is a feast. Okay. I'll keep that in mind for future ones. We're gonna blow as much food as we can. So this is stress. We need damage versus size, accuracy versus size. Ah. Yeah, we're gonna heal you for certain.
Sedated.
Heal you more. Heal you more. Heal you more. Battle trance. Yeah. Easy. Job done. That's the power of tamales.
Secrets and wonders can be found in the most
Oh,
tenebrous
the
corners of this place.
bitch. Okay. Honestly, fucking pick this man. Yeah. What do you want? What do you want? I have to get Brit. I have to get Brit back into position 1. Because Brit's not doing damage. Sick. Okay. Because Brit's not doing damage unless they're in position 1. So I gotta get them back up here no matter what else happens. I think we focus on this guy because he hasn't burned his stun yet. We get this guy up into the front so Brit can fucking whammy them. Or actually, maybe they just die? No, I'm not gonna have... No, I gotta get Blight onto them. Oh, fuck, he is gonna get a turn. Oh! That's my fucking A-team. What the fuck, Brit? No! No! Let's see, you're on high Blight, but I need to... Yeah, you gotta die. Die. Okay, good shit relic. Good stress reduction. Imagine if you got stunned. Imagine if you skipped your fuck-ass turn. Thwack him. Oh! Oh. MLP? Send this man to hell. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you. Thank you, MLP.
Gains purchase. Spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
And then I believe this is the appropriate order. Free torch. Free torch. Crate's empty. I feel like Grave Robber has to have the best success chance for this. Easy disarm. Is my light at 100? Give me 100 torchlight, please.
Victory. Towering, fierce,
105 health.
man-made material.
Who did... Bitch. Get crit on. 105 health. Nice 3 digits on your HP bar, by the way. Fucking idiot. Kill that guy. God damn it. I really do not want to use MLP on stunning the boss. I would rather I would rather use this. Oh shit, okay. Oh, 75% stun resist. Yeah, that's honestly unsurprising. Okay, so he's... I think I just stacked Blight on this guy. Yeah? That sounds correct. I mark this motherfucker? Oh, I hit you for 17? Okay, okay. Relic was full. That doesn't matter. It's fine. That's fine. Plague grenade. How about get the plague? How about get the plague? Get back up here, by the way. Get back up here. Get poisoned. Get pranked.
Great is the weapon
That guy's dying incidentally. Oh my god, get poisoned even harder. I fucked myself a little bit. Everybody shut up. I messed up a little bit on this one. I'm gonna stun this guy just so that he doesn't get a move. But I moved the boss out of Plague Doctor range. There's no way this kills. Like, this will hit, but that's fine. Okay, Britt, please pass the fucking vibe check. Fearful, not abusive. We can deal with fearful.
Fear and frailty finally claim their due.
I can't collect a bounty, so... And you're dead. And on your turn, you're fucking dead. You dumbass. Britt, victory lap. Victory lap, Britt. Watch this guy die to poison. Fucking Hunter x Hunter style.
With no living sinew to actuate them. Will these
Easy.
walking bones finally fail?
It's all love now, baby. It's all love now. Fuck are you gonna do when the A-team comes to town? What the fuck do you think you're gonna do? Do we cut for this? Okay. I'm gonna get rid of the medicinal herbs. And the laudanum. Get me the fuck out of here. Get me the fuck out of here. A-team. Wow, we were almost exactly half and half. A-team, congratulations on your victory. Congratulations on your victory. Crazy focus ring. Four resolve HP. Yeah, MLP, we can give you the brothel. Oh my god, 15% healing spells. Who cares about virtue? I fuck with that. I fuck with all of that very. I fuck with all of that very. And we have people at level 2. Good job, everybody. Why can't? So that's crazy, MLP. The only thing that will relieve your stress is to meditate. So how about you get into the fucking church? How about you get into the fucking church? Relic, you're gonna do the same, because you're not very high on stress. Britbread, you are fucked up. We have to get... You have to be less calm. You have to be less calm. Then the Vizier, how about you drink a little? I'm proud of you, how about you get drunk about it? And we have that sweet ring. Very successful outing. Very successful outing for the A-team. I like that. I like that quite a lot. Okay, so that is going to be the end of stream today. We have Patreon gaming night happening in just a moment. We only have one on the cart. I don't want to take any of these in. So Britbread, MLP, Dungeon Masters Consortium, and Relic. Tremendous job on the A-team. Congratulations. You live one more week in Mald's Discount Bonkporium. I will see you all next week. We will be streaming again Sunday We have a few makeup deck roasts to do. Deck roasts on Ko-Fi also go on sale Sunday at noon Pacific. Don't miss it. We're going to find somebody to raid. Let's see who's online right now. I don't know any of these people. Loading ready run is live, but I don't know if I want to do... I don't know if I want to copy pasta loading ready run. I feel like that'll make them sad. Yeah, sure. Joe Cat is online. Why not? I have no idea what the raid message should be, though. I think, okay, we're gonna raid. Yeah, A-Team. A-Team is gonna be the raid message. I'm gonna raid somebody I don't know. I'm gonna scroll for a moment. Oh, our boy Alan is live. We'll raid Alan, who looks like he's playing some CEDH. Raid message is A-Team. Thank you all very much for watching, for participating in the Darkest Estate. To those of you who fell in battle, get shit on. To those of you who made it, thank you for your participation. I will see you all in 2 days. I appreciate your generosity very much this stream. My heart goes out to you. I hope you're having a good week, and please remember to stay toxic. YouTube, that's it for us. I will be live soon.